Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Thank you, Acid Respark, for that resub. Sub 5. Value. 6-month resub. Oh, I get it. It's the 5th indice in a zero-based index array. Good job. Welcome to Coding Garden. It's been a while. Everybody. Last time I was live was last Saturday, almost a week. And we're here, and I'm going to do a coding Q&A. So the plan is today I will attempt to answer questions. I'm going to do my best. Yeah, I made it to 20,000 followers. People are happy about that. 20,044 Twitch followers. That's a big number. It's a lot of people. I appreciate you all. But if you go to vox.coding.garden, this is where you can see questions and ask questions. And Demin, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. And the real Pygon with the resub. How many months? 6 months. Folky Bits with that 3-month resub. Thank you very much. Shout out to George with that 3-month resub as well. And Seaside with 100 bits who says welcome back. Thank you very much. And Shines Love with the 6-month resub. I appreciate you all. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of support. Yes, if you go to vox.coding.garden, which is this very website, you can see all of the questions that other people have asked. And hey, Andrew Lane with that 6-month resub. Scam train. We're in a hype train. You can participate if you want to. You don't have to, but if you do, I appreciate you. And thank you, Alka, for that 6-month resub. I think today's the day, or at least I missed the day, but Lax, thank you for that 3-month resub as well. But 6 months ago today is when I enabled affiliate. And Default, thank you for those 100 bits. Yeah, Twitch's player is very unstable. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, bits. Oh, thank you, ACs, for that 500 bits. Yo, look at all this! Level 1 already. But yes, these are the things you can put in the chat to ask questions. ! Ask followed by your question. Volaton with that Twitch Prime sub, thank you very much. Klein with 100 bits, thank you very much. So if you do this, your message will appear here just like this. How was my vacation? It was not a vacation. I was just busy with work, and it was just the perfect storm of not being a good time to stream. Because I said I was going to start streaming in the evenings, which apparently was a bad idea. I was not prepared for that. And Ims, thank you for the upgraded sub. Very much appreciated. Because I normally stream 7:30 a.m. my time, and I decided I was going to try to stream in the evenings. That didn't work out. I was busy. Things were happening. And also I had other things planned that I had forgotten about. I'm probably going to have to go back to morning streams next week. I think that's the moral of the story. But you can ask a question just like this. You can upvote existing questions. So if you see a question here that you like, make sure you do upvote. And try not to spam with questions. In G Berman, I'll try to answer at least one of your questions, but I do want to give everybody a chance to ask a question. And yeah, that's about it. Be sure if you have something that you want to ask me, you should do this, because it's very likely that it will get lost in the chat. So if you want to ask me a question, you want to get it in front of my eyes, use these commands. That's the thing. Okay. What now? Long stream? I don't know. I'm not going to say it is unfair. Thank you for that resub. 4 months. Very cool. I'm going to say we're here until we're not here anymore. And when that is, I don't know. It's whenever I feel like I'm done streaming. Yeah, I said that, Infi, but I say a lot of things. I had the intent of doing a very long stream. Klein with 1,000 bits. Wow. PogChamp. Thank you very much, Klein. That's unfortunate to hear, Nils. You're COVID positive? Or you're staying positive through the COVID pandemic. However, I hope you feel better if you are. And I'm glad my videos could be entertaining for you. All right, welcome to the show. Let's start off with a good old-fashioned drop game. Also, let me. Are the LEDs working? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The LEDs are not working. You know what? I might have unplugged them. Give me a second. Aha! They were unplugged. Hat. No connected device found. If I would have just waited, I would have saw that. Well, thank you, Arun Yadav, who saw my Twitter video. Very good. If someone reminds me, we can try to do a now deployment video, because I know a lot of people have been having issues with that. Okay, it should be working now. So if you type !LED followed by 8 zeros or 1s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, it will turn on or off the corresponding bit. Just like that. Also, you can all join me in dropping. I feel like a lot of you have already done it, but if you do !drop me, that will drop your avatar. It will rain from the sky, and if it lands in the garden, just like Limitless did in the Real Pygon and many others, you'll get your name on the screen for a little bit, which is fun, and you can do this throughout the stream. Well, that's unfortunate, Paranoid. Look at all the drops! Look at all the drops! I'll talk about my overlay real quick for those of you that are new here. You can see that some people, like Jakob, have their country flag set, and they have some sort of team badge. You see Jakob has the Austria flag, that's pretty cool, and the dev.2 badge. Nikos has the Greece flag with the Node.js badge. Jonah Joe has the Vue.js badge. Infi has the Germany flag with, I believe it's the Creative Commons, one of the Creative Commons licenses. It's the 0 thing. Cool, but if you want to do that, all of the info you need is here. And if you go to this Font Awesome cheat sheet brand cheat sheet webpage, any of the names on this page, Klein with the 5,000 bits. I don't know if that's ever happened on the channel. How can I check the largest bits? Thank you very much, Klein, for those 5,000 bits. Oh, buddy, I've never seen this animation before. You were too kind, Klein. Too kind. Wow. It's a lot of bits. Okay. Pick a name from this page. 10,000 bits is Epic Red. Wow. Wow. That might be the largest bits donation I've ever... Who can afford that? Creative Commons 0. There we go. Okay. Pick a name from this page. I'm gonna go with FreeBSD because I see it and it's cool. So pick a name from this page, and then in the chat you can do !team. That is not whitelisted, Alka. What are you trying to? Oh, these are the. Wait, why isn't that whitelisted? Let's see. Shouldn't that be whitelisted? Huh. Okay. If you want to set your team, do !team followed by anything from that page. I'm going to do FreeBSD, and it will appear here. See? Look at that. Look at that. What's up, Roger? Alka has, what is that? My Internet Explorer, or is that an Edge logo? Java. You can also set your country. So if you do !country, the Danif, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub who says CJ is Bay. Thank you very much, Danif. Oh, it's Erlang. Ah, tricky. It looks like a modern Internet Explorer. Yeah, if you do !country followed by your 2-character country code, for me it's US, your country flag will appear next to your messages. So that's good. And then the other thing is you can set your pronouns. So my preferred pronouns are he, him, his. And so we can take a look what pronoun. If you do !what pronouns, you'll get the list of all possible pronouns that you can choose from. If you go by a pronoun that is not listed here, feel free to DM me here on Twitch or Discord. We can get it added to the list. But pick one. For me, it's he. And then in the chat, you do !pronoun followed by he, or whatever your preferred pronoun is, and it will set those in the overlay. Just like that. And the last thing is your status. So that's not accurate. I am not building a Reddit client today. So you can set your status. Now, your status must be safe for work. It must be appropriate. If it is not, you will be timed out, potentially banned. So be nice. So if you do !set status, followed by your status, I'm going to do a little bit of this. Let's say answering code questions. Cool. Now that I've set my status, every message will have the status below. Look at that. Fatman. Sir Fatman, thank you for those 200 bits. And Shaker Maker, thank you for the 100 bits. What is this, the real Pygon? So this is a Burger King commercial? Okay, this is, oh no, I can't code faster. it didn't show the, oh, because his hands are so small, he can't code very fast. I see. Their status is, sometimes I write bad code, other times I don't write code. That's funny. Yeah, you have a legacy emote that still actually works, which is funny. And thank you, Rand, for the congrats. Okay. That's my overlay. I think we've done it. We've told everybody how it works. If anybody new comes into the chat and they're like, hey, how you do that? If you do ! badges, there's that info also, very timely. You can direct them at the frequently asked questions. So the frequently asked questions talk about what VS Code theme am I using? How did I make all of these overlays? What keyboard do I use? What's my preferred XYZ? Why do you do this? Why do you do that? It's all answered here. Klein! It's too many bits! It's too many bits! Thank you, though. I appreciate you. Thanks for the 1,000 biddies. Too many bits. Thank you, Klein. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the frequently asked questions is a good play. It's a nice read. It's kind of like it's a bit of a blog post if you want to get to know a little bit more about me and the channel. Check out the frequently asked questions. If you have a question, feel free to ask it. Just let it be known that if it is a frequently asked question, I might skip over it. I might acknowledge it. And if you do have a question, you really should ask it here, like this. What are those LED lights for? It's explained in the frequently asked questions, but I'll tell you right now. The real Pygon. Thank you for the bits. Who says I'm broke? Anything is appreciated. You actually should. You don't have to give anything. I appreciate your 29 bits very much. But yeah, the LED lights, we talked about that in the chat. You can set them. Bear Cool, thank you for that 4-month resub. Wow. And David Altrechia with the Twitch Prime sub. What'd that say? Oh, 2-month resub. Thank you, David. Very much appreciated. 500 questions. Did we make it? Nice. Look at that. 500 active questions. Yeah, but the LED lights in the chat, just like that, if you do !LED followed by 8 zeros or 1s, it will turn on or off the corresponding bit. Thanks for asking. What's with that yoga thing? That's also in the frequently asked questions. Please welcome the console garden to the coding garden. Let's all send some hearts over here because they're new here. And Butterfly, thank you for that sub. New sub. Thank you. Coding heart. Send all the hearts you got. Welcome to the coding garden. And it's been a while since I streamed anyway, so I'll take the time to answer all these questions. And Careless Hippo, thank you for the bits as well. Y'all are too kind. I should stream more often, right? He won't give me as much support all in one go. But yeah, the thing that keeps popping up is my break timer. This thing. It's called Timeout. It's only supported on Mac, but I have it set up for a 10-second micro break every 15 minutes. So every 15 minutes, it just reminds me to take a quick stretch. And then I have it set for a 5-minute break every hour. If you're not on a Mac, there's this thing called Stretchly. I haven't used it, but other people have said that it works well. This is a chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum? Yeah, somebody just said it looked like chili peppers. Danif says, if it was fried, it'd be a bloomin' onion. What are you saying? I skip Boolines? What are you saying? Who skips it? You skip it. Okay. I think that's mainly it. Those are. If you want to know what keyboard I use, it's answered here, and also my VS Code theme, which you haven't seen yet, but you might actually like. There we go. A raving review for Stretchly. Okay. So that's good. What are my plans for? Hey, are you creeping on my GitHub history? I can talk about that in a second. Cool. All right, now is the point in the stream where we say hi to everybody. If you're new here, this may seem weird, but it's what we like to do. We like to welcome everybody in, and it's going to take 5 or 10 minutes to do that because there are quite a few of you here. We'll set a timer just to... Actually, I'll set a... It's been 142 hours since the last stopwatch I set. Noxy Boy with 1,000 bits. Thank you very much for the bits. Wow. Wow, 5 or 10. I don't know. Let's restart it. Here we go. We'll see how long it takes us to say hi to everybody. But if you would like me to say hi to you, you can say any message that matches this regular expression. If you don't know what a regular expression is, you can ask, and I'll tell you what a regular expression is. But we have a word boundary followed by a matching group of ors. So you can say hi, hello, hey, morning, afternoon, evening, howdy, good day, coding hio, vohio, bogahe, close matching group in word boundary. So if you say any of these things, I will acknowledge you. I will notice you. Going back in time to 37 minutes ago to T2HO. Hello, CJ and everyone. Well, welcome. Thanks for being here. What's up, Samyak? Hello, hello. What's up, Awaited and Paranoid and Async Squirrel? That's a great name. Hello. What's up, Friniz? And Coding Pasta. Hello, Array Index and Limitless and Overdose of Sadness. Kalizik, how's it going? Moms, it's Guy. How's it? IT guy? Mom's IT guy. I get it. Klein, thank you for the more bits. Giving me all your bits. Thank you very much. This is Mom's IT guy. I get it. They fix the computer around and fix other things around the house. Just in time for the popcorn to be done. What's up, Imphy? Hello, Nikites and Martin. What's up, Gubber VR, and Slake, and Kava, and Depopom, and Ice Cream Tango, and Draculente, and Waleed says, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Totally forgot. I've got yerba. I've got a cup. We're going to pour it in the cup. It's not very bubbly. I opened it probably like an hour ago. ASMR. Thank you, Klein, for the 50 bits. I'm doing good, though. What's up, Mr. Happy? First time here. I've mostly watched your YouTube videos. Nice. Well, thanks for being here, Mr. Happy. What's up, Folky Bits? And Elko? And Turtle Monkey? And ACs? How are you? No stream on Wednesday. Yeah. Things were happening. It's mainly because I said I was going to stream in the evenings, and then I wasn't free. I'm probably going to go back to morning streams next week, and then we'll figure it out from there. But what's up, Vicestrand? Boga, hey. What's up, Aditya? And Jay Maseed. Hope you are great today. I'm doing pretty good. What's up, Newen? And Hictors. And Tuzo says good evening. Null is not an object. I agree. Well, actually, I mean, technically the type is object, but you can't access properties of null, at least in JavaScript. What's up, Harry? And Danielle, and El Barto, and F. Demazy. What's up, Infinitum, and the Console Garden. Hello, hello. What's up, NG Berman? Welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. How are you doing? Once again, I love your streams. Thank you, NG Berman. Randomness says, what are my thoughts on Parcel versus Webpack? Parcel is really cool because for a lot of scenarios, it's like zero config. You literally just use Parcel and it all just works. Webpack sort of has that, but it, for the most part, requires a config. Yeah, you can also start to compare like bundle size and stuff like that. I don't really know about that. I mean, one nice thing about Parcel is like you can get a bundled and transpiled TypeScript app up and going with like almost zero config, which is pretty sweet. With Webpack, you'd have to configure all that. What's up, Anil, and Eternal Dev Coder, and Unloved Slug. Hope everything's okay. Things are good. What's up, This Code Rocks, and Charizard, Shaker Maker. Have I done Vue 3 with TypeScript? So, I think the stream that's premiering on YouTube right now, I use TypeScript in the Vue app that we made. I think. I can't remember which stream this is. Whoa, there's 81 people watching on YouTube. I will leave it up. We'll figure out in a second if I generate the app using TypeScript. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do, but we didn't deal with router or Vuex with TypeScript. There are ways to go about it, but we didn't do that. Maybe we can do that today. But hello, welcome to the show. What's up, Paper CSGO? I legit missed you. I missed you all too. And thanks for being here. What's up, Casper? And Avi, on Sunday, I'm probably about to start a new development job. Oh, congrats. I'll be using C#. Nothing wrong with that. I started my career in C#. What's up, Rasha and Peld and Niels and it's Akmal and Bucket Leak. Boga, hey, what's up, Akak? And Ims says, really enjoying your stream. First sub for me. Oh, thank you very much. What's up, Arunadav and ACM and Mark and Boolines. What's up, David and the Omni King and Hidden and Mosaid and Two Fox and Default GN and Don and Dr. Killjoy and Ollie the Bear with the 3-month resub. Thank you very much, Ollie the Bear. Devim, how's it going? What's up, Modded Technic and Sir Raven Pie and Yukarai and Timon Dev and Volaton and Hork and DeQuardro and Loco Dev and Angel Cabrera and Eel. What's up, Grozny and Syntac and Sophia and Klein? Thank you for all the supports this morning, Klein. What's up, Noxy Boy? And hey, Alex Coolman 64. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. What's up, Hurai and Milky Dev? How's it going, Milky Dev? Hello, Olaf and Koozie and Rule. And Usfature. What's up, NovaScript and Jonah Joe and Nikos and the Big and hello, Deadbender, Perpetual Phoenix and Slims and Alan and me. Hello, me. What's up, Roger and Careless Hippo and Katoli and Jamaica Twitch. Hello, hello. What's up, William Cameron and Simply Clen and Butterfly and Scrosscow and the Vanisher. Hello, everyone. Hello to you. Olaf with the gifted sub to the Vanisher. That was timed very, very well. Hello. Thank you. What's up, Bryden and Jumanju and Sven? Hello, hello. What's up, CBA? And Ashut and Earl George and Luck Nola and Guile Chavs. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Stream more. I have a full-time job. It's hard. I mean, and it's not that I'm working overtime. It's just that after work, I'm tired. I don't really feel like doing other things. What's up, Electrothermal and Nero? Danny Larn, finally a stream when I'm not sleeping. Yes, welcome, welcome. Hello, Alka. Glad you could be here. What's up, Shimaru and Computer Chip Dip? On a Friday, what's up, Zumbo and Sequel Gordster and Artcore and Octave Keys and DKQ and Osama and 2468. I'm doing pretty good. What's up, Reloading and Warrior and L Trademark and Mike Broody and X Palma and K Weekmon. How's it going, K Weekmon? Howdy, howdy. What's up, Rufus and Alsa and Tethras and Tazoon and Cry and Kryptonian. Have I ever used Formic? I have. Yeah. And the Vanisher with a gifted sub. They're paying it forward. Thank you, the Vanisher, and congrats to DQ Kev. But yeah, I've used Formic back when I was working on a React app that was using Redux. But these days I use React Hook Form. But yeah, for those of you that haven't heard of Formic, it's pretty cool. It's built by the same guy that made jQuery. Jared Palmer? I was gonna say Arnold Palmer. No, that's a golfer, and that's a mix between lemonade and sweet tea. What's his name? Jared Palmer. But Formic is a way for handling forms, and it integrates with your Redux store. But these days, I use React Hook Form because I strongly believe that form state should not exist in the store. It should be localized to the component, and then the result of submitting the form could be sent to the store. And that's what React Hook Form does. It manages all the state of the form in that one component. It's not in the Redux store. Check that out. And what's up, Azure and Tank Shaku? And on the point of Formic, they might use a separate Redux store, but they do put it in a Redux store that I know of. And what's up, Tank? And what's up, Jakob? It was a long break. Now I was just busy. What's up, Flash and Jestoro and Artificio and Key and Shootip and Dimon and Plank Cipher and Nameless Blossom and Creative Coder and Simak and G-Light. Hello, hello. Boga, hey, Howard. Late to the show, but made it to the greetings. Yeah, what's up? Random Katka says, love your streams. I've been trying to find some resources on how to build a video streaming server. Not streaming like Twitch, but more like a VOD service like YouTube. Oh, I don't really have any resources on that. I mean, I've sort of looked into it because I potentially want to host my own paid courses. And you have various options. Yeah, I'll just say that. And I don't have any opinions yet. or experience. What's up, Jim McDonald and Athem and iHaxer and Athik and Shorty B. What's up, Jayan and T'Chavi and Crispy Rebel and Arx4 and David B. and Dremended and I Satisfied and The Real Bygone. McDonald's versus Burger King. For some reason, I have had more McDonald's since the pandemic hit than like years before the pandemic. ACs, thank you very much for that gifted sub. But for whatever reason, like we were in lockdown. Like we didn't leave the house for like at least 3 weeks. We were cooking all of our own meals and we just had a craving for McDonald's. And ever since then, if we're out and like we decide to get groceries or something like that, we go to McDonald's. And I don't know why. it's good. It's consistently good. The fries are good. I don't know. Burger King is decent too, but I probably would pick McDonald's over Burger King. McDonald's, yeah. What's up, Not sponsored at all. I would. Oh wow, I went back in time. That's unfortunate. Well, we're gonna go all the way to the top and then just. Oh, I was almost done. What's up, Limeoats and Murdoch Turner? I was just thinking like an ad for McDonald's. McDonald's is pretty good. I like to eat it. That's my endorsement for McDonald's. What's up, Murdoch and Julio? Do I have an academy with courses on programming? No, I just have like some YouTube videos and such. Oh, nice. A sus. What's this game called? Among Us. That's pretty cool. What's up, Erhaho and Shubham and No Muscles and Sean and Rizex and Brandon and WBW and Amkar and Nat and Nelab. Love your content from Ethiopia. Very good. Who are these from? Nice. Awesome. We've said hi to a lot of people. That took us 11 minutes and 30 seconds. But if I have not said hi to you and you would like me to say hi to you, you can say hi, hello, hey, morning, everything in the chat right now, and I will acknowledge you. Now's the time. Now is the time. What's up, Demigod? I miss streaming too. I did. Hello, glad I made my first stream. Looking forward to it. Well, welcome, Risoro. What's up, Ready Abalash? In Artcore? How's it going? Might have said hi to you earlier. Okay, what's up, Wonderlab? Welcome to the show. Now. Apparently, my redemptions are not firing. That is very, very unfortunate. Because I feel like I see people redeeming things. Review request queue. That can't be real. It says there's 20 hydrate requests. 20 stretch requests. 36. Oh, they're from 9 days ago. Some of them are, though. Oh, man. Okay. I'm giving so this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I'm giving everybody's points back. I'm rejecting everything. Anything you've redeemed, you have just gotten those points back. And we're going to start over. And also, I was like, wait before you redeem, because I'm about to do a thing. Don't redeem. Do not redeem! That was a Steve reference. Okay. Now what? Oh yeah, so they added these new features where I can limit the number of redemptions per person. Like stretch. Yes. Cooldown and limits. Redemption cooldown time. At least one redemption option below must be set in order to proceed. Limit redemptions per stream. Limit redemptions per user per stream. Max individual redemptions. Okay, so I will say that you can redeem as an individual can redeem a stretch 2 times per stream. There we go. And similarly for a hydrate, you can redeem it 2 times per stream. And thank you, Klein, for the gifted sub to Friniz. Very cool. Global cooldown? Yeah. I should have set this up before the stream. Redemption per user per stream. 2. There we go. 4 hydrates. You can do as many focus modes as you want, and posture checks too. Limit 2 per stream. The Hacker Man was an old thing. It was one specific day where I was wearing a shirt with a hood, and when somebody redeemed Hacker Man, I put the hood on. That's about it. Okay, now I told you not to redeem, but you did anyway. Thank you, Mr. Demon Wolf. Thank you for that. Hydrate. And cheers for your second hydrate. Butterfly with the stretch. How would you store user data like username and password? Well, if you do have local auth, like you have users in your database, your usernames can just be stored in plain text. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing secret there. But you always want to hash and salt your passwords. Yes, the cup is invisible. I use bcrypt. There's another thing floating around that people are saying is like better than bcrypt, but for the most part, bcrypt is still extremely secure, and you can't go wrong with hashing your passwords with bcrypt. The other thing is to not store usernames and passwords at all, and use some sort of third-party service where they take all the responsibility and liability of holding on to usernames and passwords. Did I reject them? Oh, I didn't accept them. I'm supposed to mark them as incomplete. Thank you for the stretch, Butterfly. So technically, Mr. Demon Wolf got your points back. What do you mean by salting? So, you sprinkle a little salt on it. If you ask this on this website, we can talk about it. We can try to do an example of it. But basically, you should absolutely hash the password, and you use a one-way hash, meaning there's no way to derive the original password from the hash. An old example of that is something like MD5. You should not use MD5. It's not secure because it can be brute forced, and people have created dictionaries of MD5 of hashes that you can do instant lookups on. But a one-way hash is where I can take a string, I hash it, and this hash right here, there is no way for someone to figure out that this string means hello world. Noxy Boy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. The only way they could know this is by hashing every possible string and then comparing it to find what the outputted hash is, for the most part. There might be some little white lies in there, but that's a one-way hash. And so when you store a password, you want to store it as a hash because you don't want even like your database administrator to be able to go and look. Don't use MD5, proceeds to use MD5. It's just an example. And rainbow tables are an example of like lookups for password hashes. But what was I saying? We're talking about specifically the idea of salting, because I could create a dictionary. I could hash all the common passwords, and now I have a bunch of hashes that are like easy to look up if I find a database with hash passwords inside of it. Salting is the process of sprinkling a little bit of salt on that password, and that changes the hash. So if I say hello world, and then is there a salt emoji? Yeah, we're gonna add a little bit of salt to it, and we can see this is the original MD5. Ultimate hashing and anonymity tool. So here's the other thing: if I Google that hash, it's gonna come back as hello world because people have hashed that before. But now I've added a little bit of salt, and now when I hash it, it's different. So it's a little bit more secure because if an attacker were to find this hash, they would need to figure out what your password is and what the salt is in order to figure out what they would need to know what the salt is to figure out what the password is. And now if I look up this, it's not very likely that I'm going to find anything. Yeah. So like you can see that the first result of searching for that MD5 was one of these websites where you can search for it, and we instantly get a match that it means hello world. We get an instant match. But if I now search for hello world with that salt emoji on it, I would guess that this site can't even find it. Corned beef hash. All right. MD5 lookup. Let's see. And so the MD5 conversion and MD5. Okay, so reverse an MD5 hash. So I'm going to put in this one that has the salt in it. We're going to click reverse, and No reverse string was found. So look at that. I've secured my password. So by putting a little bit of salt on it, no MD5 database has seen this hash before. So it's a little bit more secure. Now, like I said, don't use MD5. Use something like Bcrypt. Bcrypt has hashing and salting built in. Whereas if you were to use MD5, you'd have to like salt separately and all that good stuff. Secured. But Bcrypt is like the de facto one. Does anybody know the other one? That somebody was telling me to use it instead of Bcrypt a few streams back. I don't know. Thank you for the stretch, Mr. Demon Wolf. My password is secured. Not SHA-256. No. The stretch. It's one. I think it's like built into Node Crypto now. Boga, hey, what's up, Rosario? Mcrypt? Maybe it was Mcrypt. Maybe it was Argon. Argon sounds like that. Like a thing. Argon... Eshcrypt? Argon 2. I don't know. I forget what it was, but there was an episode where we were hashing passwords for a database, and someone was like, "Don't use Bcrypt." Noxy boy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I think my password is the one thing Google does not know. You'd be surprised, but I guess it's likely. A company like that is definitely hashing and salting their passwords. And thank you for the stretch ACs as well. Admin, yeah. So that's the other thing. If we take the MD5 of the word password, which is a very common password, and if we search for this MD5, you will most definitely find results because people have hashed the word password. The MD5 hash for password is that. It's probably Argon 2. Thank you, Akash. Argon 2 library for Node. Yeah, but also, I don't know why I didn't mention this initially. Computer File. Watch Computer File. And then also, Tom Scott, I think, has done some videos on password hashing. So just search for, on YouTube, Computer File Password. Just search for Computer File Password. Password cracking. How to choose a password. How password manager. How not to store a password. This video is from 6 years ago. But Tom Scott literally talks about salting and hashing and all that good stuff. Check them out. It's good stuff. Noxy boy, with all the bits. That's so many bits. Thank you very much, Noxy boy. All right. I'm trying to get through these redemptions, and then we're gonna start answering questions. That guy is my lecturer. Wait, Tom Scott is your lecturer? Oh no. You mean the other dude? I don't know his name, but I've seen a lot of videos that he's in. This guy. He's your lecturer? That's awesome. Cool. We got some hydrates. CBA. Thank you. What about not using passwords at all and using a machine learned library of gestures? I'm a fan of the way that Versal, who used to be Now, does it. So with them, I don't believe you have a password. Like if I go to login, continue with email. Yeah, for Versal, you don't have a password. Every time you log in, they send you an email, and then you click the link in your email to verify that you're trying to log in, and then the page just logs you in. Yeah, magic links. It's amazing. It's a beautiful thing. Passwordless auth. Yeah, we've talked about this stuff before. Oh, Shiftman did a stream on Teachable Machine. Very cool. I see what you were saying. So you could do like gestures to input your password. I don't know why I did this to say gestures. And who are? Thank you for that hydrate. And Ready Abalash, cheers as well. All right. Magic links are awful. I think they're pretty cool. I don't have to remember a password for Versal, and it's unless my email account has been compromised, I'm the only one that can log in. That's not very nice, Commandment. What? What are you talking about? mods, can you investigate? What are they talking about? Noxy Boy with 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. Okay. Nobody would be able to get into my gestured password by doing this. All right, we're gonna start answering some questions. So the way this works is in the chat, if you have a question, you can type !ask followed by your question. I'm kind of busy. Are there any other mods here? It's okay, Andrew. You do you. But !ask followed by your question. If you want to upvote an existing question, you can do !upvote followed by the number. And if you want to comment on a question, you can do !comment followed on that. Alka is maybe here. Shrug. Awesome. So if you have asked a question, whether it was today or in the past, you can type here in the chat. Really only do this if you've asked a question. But type here and your questions will bubble up to the top. And we'll start it. We'll do it. We're gonna get right into it. I'm gonna roll up my pants because I'm short and I'm stepping on my pants right now. Chief Mustardo, thank you for the 5-month resub. I'll be right back. And this is my longer break timer. I could take a 5-minute break. No, we're gonna answer questions. Here we go. Did I see my secret offline bits? I didn't, but I can look at the activity feed to see. I didn't see them, and my activity feed only goes back to 2 days ago. So I appreciate you. And Sophia, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime resub. 4 months. Thank you very much. Another question. What do I think about the Hacktoberfest rage? I guess I'll address it for those of you that haven't seen. Like, this is as close to as we get to drama in the world of software. I mean, I guess not. There's a lot of drama. There's drama everywhere. We're humans. But if you didn't see this, there was an open source maintainer that says, or they made a blog post talking about how Hacktoberfest is resulting in a bunch of spam pull requests on their repos. And it's very unfortunate because what he talks about in his posts, I forget his name, I forget the post, but what he talks about is open source maintainer burnout. So like they can only take so much. And maybe it's this one. DigitalOcean's Hacktoberfest is hurting open source. Yeah. So this is the post, and he basically just talks about like Hacktoberfest is resulting in a ton of low effort pull requests that are wasting the time of open source maintainers. And he makes some good points because it's happening a lot. But you might have seen today on Reddit, r/programming, I think, someone posted that there's a YouTuber that did a video on how to get a free T-shirt. How one guy ruined Hacktoberfest. So I'll just link you. I'll link you to this blog post and you can read about it. But apparently there's one person who has a very large following on YouTube, and he did a video, and in his video he did a low effort pull request, and now everybody that has seen that video and doesn't know much about open source is doing a low effort pull request as well. So the question is, what do I think about the rage? I think it's valid. I think open source maintainers should potentially have to opt in to something like Hacktoberfest so they don't have to deal with all of the spam. I think it was irresponsible for someone with such a large following to basically say how to get a free T-shirt instead of making a video that's about like how to contribute to open source and maybe does a video on pull requests that actually take effort. Yeah. So what do I think about it? I think it's valid. I think there's some issues with it. And I will say that if you, the person watching right now, wants to participate in Hacktoberfest, do it right. Actually make contributions that are helpful, that are not spam, and help the world of open source. And also, you potentially could. It depends on the repo, but if you want to help with this, you can go on the issues of repos, of more popular repos, and help label them as spam if you see spam pull requests. But yeah, this is cool. As you may have seen, the only shirts that I wear that have words on them are just like random words. So the idea of a free t-shirt is not enticing to me. But if you want a free t-shirt, learn about open source, contribute, make quality pull requests, and you can submit that to get a free t-shirt. Cool. All right. We talked about it. That's done. Will I play an Among Us stream? I think I want to. I want to play with my friends first. And then potentially, like, I could play with viewers. Because I haven't played. I've only watched people play. And it seems really fun. But maybe. We'd have to find some people to play with. All right. What important components? We import components in script tags. Why do we add them to components part again? This is just a part of the way Vue.js works. So I think that's specifically what you're talking about. Let me pull up a quick example. Yeah, we could play with mods. That could be fun. Yeah, I'm into it. It's better to play with... Yeah, because you're like backstabbing and different stuff like that. Do I plan to grow my hair out again? Probably not. I'm going to keep... I call it the reverse bald guy. So I shave everything on my head except for the stuff that's on top. And I think I'm going to keep doing that because it's very easy to maintain. Long hair is not easy to maintain. Vue 3 Abstravaganza. What's up, 360 milliseconds? Welcome to the show. Cool. So there's this. Let's go into that Reddit client that I was building, and I'll talk about why we have to do the things. So the question. This question comes from Artcore. Oh no, it doesn't. I still don't have a way of pinning questions. This question comes from Async Squirrel, who says, we import components. Why do we add them to the components part? It's just what you have to do in Vue.js. So if we take a look at an example of a component like the app component, which brings in the navbar, in Vue.js, when you write your component this way, your template is separate from your script, right? And so basically the way that you let this template know that navbar is a thing is by putting it here. And that's purely a Vue.js thing. Now, in JSX, if you're familiar with React, you don't have to do this. You just import it, and then you can use it directly. And I think we have an example of a Vue component that's using JSX, because that's a thing you can do. Yeah, here. And you'll notice that in this component, so we have this subreddit component, we're importing the Reddit post component. And because we're using JSX, inside of our render function, JSX basically combines, it turns this into JavaScript code. So when it turns this into JavaScript code, at that point, Reddit post is a variable that's in scope. And so this code right here makes sense because this variable is in scope. And because of that, we don't need to register the components. But if you're not using JSX, then this is basically how you let Vue know, because otherwise Vue would not know what this navbar was inside of the template unless you registered it here. Is it related to local or global registration? So this specifically is called local registration, meaning anywhere I use the navbar component, I have to register it like this to use it. If I wanted to do global registration in my main, I could import it in and then register it on the app. So I could say something like app equals that. And I believe at the top level, I can do something like app.component. I forget what the API is, but basically in my main setup, I could register it here as a global, and then I don't have to register it anywhere else. So if I registered navbar as global, I wouldn't even have to do this, and I could just reference it directly. So you can do either or. They both work, local or global. And if you prefer to use JSX, then you can even do it this way where you don't have to register it. You just use JSX and then the variable is available. There's that. Interesting. Pumplazek is saying Nux.js does automatic component imports. So there's a little bit of magic. So I'm specifically talking about like Vue.js, but if you're using Vue in conjunction with Nuxt, apparently it imports components automatically. Or it probably registers them globally automatically, so you don't have to do that manually. Am I done with all those Vue 3 projects? No, we still have some work to do on the Reddit client, and the Reddit client is pretty promising. Like, we actually haven't written that much code, and it's pretty functional, which is nice. So it'll be nice to add more features to that. What do I think about Svelte versus Vue? It has been getting popular lately. Yeah, it's cool. I think Vue has been around longer, and so it has a leg up. There are more people that are already using it, and Svelte originally took a ton of inspiration from Vue.js. If you look at Svelte, so we think Svelte is currently in version 2, but if you look at Svelte 1.0, it basically looks like a Vue.js component, but the main difference is that code gets turned into native DOM manipulation code. There is no virtual DOM. Whereas that same code in Vue gets turned into like a render function with a virtual DOM and stuff like that. But Svelte is cool. I mean, they've done it right. They have a wonderful documentation and example section. It's cool. Like, the idea of basically ripping away any idea of a virtual DOM or any sort of runtime and just turning it into performant code is awesome. Well, that's great. The one thing is that if you want like a full-fledged thing, so like with Vue.js, you have Vue Router, you have Vuex, you have all the things you would need to build a large modern front-end application. With Svelte, the thing that comes closest to that is something like Sapper, because Svelte is kind of just the Vue layer. Sapper adds more. So Sapper is kind of like Nuxt.js or Next.js. And I don't know if you can just build strictly spas with this, or if it has to have a backend and be server-side rendered. But Sapper, yeah, I don't know. Svelte is cool. It's got some catching up to do. Those are my things. What are my plans for the Captain Hooks repo? Oh, no, I'm just kidding. The only reason I mentioned that, so earlier when I saw this question, I was like, how do you even know that I'm working on this? But it's because on GitHub, when you create repos and stuff like that, it shows up under activity. Yeah, I'm not accusing you of spying on me or anything like that. I thought it was just funny that I've literally never talked about this repo and you're mentioning it. But yeah, I'll talk about it really quick because this is a part of the Denver Vue.js meetup. So I am a co-organizer of the Denver Vue meetup, and we've been having trouble finding speakers, and we've been meeting remotely since March. We meet once a month. We talk about Vue. We have speakers, all that good stuff. But one thing that we wanted to do was we wanted to start a project so that if in the event that we don't have speakers, we have something that everyone at the meetup can work on together. And the last meetup, we decided to work on this, and we're calling it Captain Hooks. But basically, it's going to be a library that has many different hooks inside of it that can be used in a Vue 3 application. Right now, it's just a repo. It's kind of like boilerplate. I got it all set up with TypeScript. I got it set up for publishing to NPM. So if you look on NPM, for @denver-vue/Captain Hooks. It's open source under the MIT license, and there's already 9. I guess it's bots. I guess it's bots that are downloading it. I don't know. But if you look at the docs, literally there's only one hook right now, and it's called use example. And you import it in, you say use example, and then it literally gives you back a ref where the value is example. But the main thing is this is all set up and ready to go for others to contribute and add new hooks to it. And so we have an idea for doing things like use media query, use device size, use dark theme, like basically hooks that can be reusable in any Vue application, very similar to some of the like the React hooks libraries that have been written. I think there's literally, use hooks. So usehooks.com is very interesting. If you're in the React world, you haven't seen it, check it out. Basically, they have a nice little short post that describes a hook that you yourself can implement. So they don't actually have a library for you to use. Yeah, so like use fetch or use async. Or in this case, use Firestore query. Now, this is specific to React, but basically what we want to do is we want to implement little functions like this in our library that other people can use. Use memo compare. You don't really need this in Vue because you have computeds. We don't worry about that. Use async. You basically can pass in a promise. It has the underlying state of like the status, the value if there was an error. Use require authentication, use router, all of these different things. But basically, we're going to implement them so that they're usable in any Vue.js application. And right now, it's just a base repo that's ready to contribute to. And I did a little bit of research as to like the best way to write this, and I actually didn't even use the Vue CLI to generate it. I used a TypeScript module project generator thing. I forget what it was called. Either way, it's awesome. So basically, it generated the project, and it's ready to go to be distributable and usable by others. And it's literally just TypeScript. So we're exporting use example. Use example is a folder that has the hook inside of it, and it literally just exports a function. And this is the main reason that I didn't use the Vue CLIs, because we're not creating components. We're literally just creating little functions that are going to use like ref and computed and watchers from Vue. And it has a peer dependency on Vue, but that's Captain Hooks. That's all it is. And basically, it's for the Denver Vue meetup to work on and to have like a project night where anybody can show up, work on a hook, and get it merged, deployed. Other people can use it, all that good stuff. So, thank you for your question, Captain Hooks. And I will say it's a totally open source repo. So, yeah. It's possible. Yeah, let's look at Vue Composable. Yeah, so they have hook. Yeah, this is very similar, extremely similar. But this is just going to be our own little version of it. So like use local storage. Yeah, exactly. And we're not trying to replace anything like this. It's really just a thing for people to work on. And because it is open source, other people are welcome to contribute to it as well. But it's mainly going to be something that people in the Denver Vue meetup can work on together. Yeah, as far as I know, Muscarian, I like the upgrade path isn't that bad. I think they're still working on like an automatic migration tool. And there are a few breaking changes that will require like manual review, but for the most part, it should be pretty seamless. Was getting a CS degree worth it? Yeah. I mean, I talk about how like most of what I learned in college and university has nothing to do with what I do today for my job. But I think there are a lot of things that I learned and I internalized that I don't realize that I'm using that come from my computer science background. So like learning about data structures and algorithms and learning about like systems programming and how computers work. A lot less things seem magic to me because I have learned about how they work under the hood. And so when I'm doing things at a higher level, I have an appreciation and understanding for the lower level things. So I think it was worth it. I mean, I finished my degree in like 3 years. I didn't stay for the full 4 years. And that was fine. There's 3 years of my life. It's fine. It's fine. I feel WBW says, I feel that is often missing from people that didn't get that education. Yeah, and it's not necessarily required. It really depends on like what you're working on, but like especially if you are creating libraries or creating things that other coders are using, when you yourself, the person creating those libraries, are using other libraries yourselves, you have an appreciation and understanding for what goes into that. It's not just magic. It's not just. It's like there's real stuff behind that, and understanding all that is great. Yeah, I mean the argument and the thing that I think about though is like in my day to day of building front end websites and building backends that are, I mean, for the most part, they're just CRUD applications, create, read, update, delete, with a little bit of business logic sprinkled in. And for those things, all of the hard problems in computer science, you don't have to worry about, because whatever database you're using has to worry about like lookup time and stuff like that. You can do some optimizations like adding indexes and stuff like that, but that's just being a good database administrator. And it's something that you can learn. It's not, you don't have to like actually implement the algorithms to do fast searches and stuff like that. I don't know. So that's my perspective on it, but it wouldn't hurt. I would say if you're young and you haven't chosen a career yet, get a CS degree. It'll be better in the long run. I'll say if you have already gotten a degree in something else and you're out in the world and you're trying to change careers, don't worry about a computer science degree. Just go to like a coding boot camp or something like that. Mainly because you're already this far along in life. There's no point in spending 4 years in university. Yeah. Yeah, and games are different too, because game programming logic is very potentially like graphics intensive. So you're dealing potentially with a lot of math, vertices, vector logic, stuff like that. CS degrees can help you work really hard, low-level problems, but generally speaking, most programmers do not work on those types of problems, for sure. And it's kind of a disconnect between like the world of software engineers and programmers and the education that they have to go through. But it varies, because there's different degrees that you can get. I myself got a computer science degree. It's very theoretical. Other universities offer like a software engineering degree. That's a bit more practical. A computer engineering degree might be more focused on hardware, but you're still learning to program and like some theory. But I don't know. Yeah, and an internet study group could be fine. Yeah. Klein says, I just answered your question. Oh yeah, we'll probably get to it, but I appreciate it, Klein. Is hashing emails in databases useful? If you don't plan on sending emails to the user stored in your database, which is very possible, then sure. Because I guess the only time you would need to look up a user is when they're logging in. So, and the process is very similar to looking up or to verifying that a user has sent the right password with the hash password stored in the database. The user submits their email and password. That gets to you on your backend. Your backend code hashes the password that they sent to you and does a lookup for the user with that hash. Now, that breaks down. Actually, no, you can't do that. Because then you couldn't look them up in your database, especially if you're using something like bcrypt, because bcrypt is a type of hashing algorithm that actually produces a different hash every time, even for the same input. But there's a way of comparing the two things to say that, yes, these two hashes were generated using the same input. But if you hash their email, you would literally have to iterate over every row in your database to compare the hash of the email that they're trying to sign in as. Right? Am I understanding? I would say no. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, for the most part, you want that email to be accessible because you need to send them like a verification email and different things like that. So I would say this is not useful. There may be a use case out there somewhere. I can't think of it, and it seems impractical. So I would say hashing emails is not useful. So if you use something like MD5, which is a strict lookup, sure, and then that's like a tiny sliver of security, because if your database was breached, then they don't necessarily have access to all of the emails. They'd have to reverse all of the hashes. And so I've researched the problem before of searching your database where the data in the database is encrypted at the row or the field level. That's a whole different beast, right? Because you're storing encrypted data in your database, and you want users to be able to search across that data. How do you do it? I found different methods of like you do like partial hashing, and I don't know, it's a whole thing. And I'm not a database expert. I know enough to get by. I don't know. Hey, username unknown. Thank you for the 100 bits. We'll pull up your message over here. I think if we can get to it. I said it earlier, but your Noob Auth playlist is invaluable to me. What would you recommend doing or learning after finishing that series if you want to go for a full stack role, if you're already really good with Vue.js? I would say try to integrate third-party auth services as well. So that playlist kind of like walks you through the concepts in implementing auth. But a lot of times when you're building a larger app, you're potentially using like login with GitHub or login with Facebook or something like that. So learning about social auth is probably a good next step. Know both of them. I don't know. Keep on coding. That's a good next step. All right. Thank you, Klein, for the hydrate. 16 minutes ago. Cheers. And I'm Car with a posture check. Saint with 100 bits. What is your database platform of choice? I've been working with Oracle and SQL Server for most of my career. These days, it's either MySQL or Postgres. The most recent app I spin up at work, we chose Postgres, mainly because we're using Heroku as deployment, and Heroku provides Heroku Postgres, which is nice and easy. We could have used like AWS RDS for something like MySQL or MariaDB, which is what we usually do, because most of our projects are hosted on AWS. But the ORM and query builders that I'm using in Node work almost exactly the same with either MySQL or Postgres. Yeah. So I'd probably go with Postgres because I'm most familiar with it. But MySQL too. What do I think about Phaser for game development? Would you recommend something else? I haven't really. Most of the browser-based games that I've developed have just been like vanilla JavaScript or even Vue. So I'm not familiar with all the different frameworks like Phaser. It seems cool. It seems like they provide a lot, but I'm not super familiar with it. Yeah, and it depends on the game. You're potentially also going to need like server-side logic, and most of the time I've implemented that from scratch. There are probably frameworks out there for implementing game logic in like a socket server situation that I'm not familiar with, so I don't know. That's my answer. When doing auth, does your backend check the token every single request and remove the token from the local storage if invalid? So with JSON Web Tokens, the idea of it is that it's stateless, meaning that every single request that should be authed includes that token, and every single request that comes into the server can look at that token and verify that that token was generated by this server. And so yeah, you basically have a middleware that checks the token on every request that should be an authorized request. And then there are other ways to handle logging out. So for the most part, your tokens should have like a short expiration time. So they expire after 30 minutes or an hour. And then you have some sort of refresh process in place where if the user's still logged in and active, you give them a new token that expires in an hour. But the expiration is embedded in the token itself. Another way of doing it is having like a database table of revoked tokens. The issue with that is now on every request you need to validate the token and look it up in your database to see if it has been revoked. But yeah. It depends. One of the nice things about JSON Web Tokens is that it has unencrypted data inside of it, so you could get access to things like a user's name, their profile image, some of the things that are not secret that everybody knows about a user that you could potentially use in your front end without needing to make a request to the back end. So to do that, you would store it in local storage. If your front end doesn't need to look at the token, then you can just use a cookie. And when you're using cookies, you should use HTTP only cookies. Like that's the benefit. If you're not using an HTTP only cookie, you probably could just use local storage. But if it's an HTTP only cookie, that means that JavaScript can't access the contents of that cookie. So your front end code would need to make a request to your backend to like get the user information. And so you would request API/me. Your backend would look at the token, validate you are who you say you are, and then respond with the user object. And then you could use that in your front end. Whereas with, and you could do the same thing technically with local storage, but that's one of the benefits of putting it in local storage is you can just keep that stuff on the front end. What's the website we just saw about HTML5 frameworks? I think that was Phaser. That was the game development thing. Yeah, so this is making web games. Yeah. You're welcome. Very welcome. Hackerman. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's try to answer. Oh, I was gonna say let's answer non-sub questions, but that's all we got. I was using vanilla with Canvas, but I found it pretty tough. Yeah, I mean, you could check out P5. Because it's pretty nice. A lot of built-in methods and stuff. I mean, the drop game that we're rewriting, we are rewriting that with P5.js. It's still lower level though. Like they don't provide some of the higher level things that something like Phaser would provide. How do you check the number of your question? It's the thing on this side over here. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a way of getting it in the chat, but if you go to this website, box.coding.garden, and just Command F for your name, you'll find the number. You'll find the number here. Okay. I'm going to answer a non-sub question, because I think I've been answering sub questions. So I'm using React Google Login. After I log in, I think to send the ID token every time, to send in any request to my custom server, which I get from React Google Login. I'm verifying it on my server using a Google library. Is this a good way to do that? Doing this the first time. Also, one more question. In my application, I want the first person to get an admin role automatically. Is this a good idea? What else can I do? I want my real admin to be an admin. What if someone else logs into the app before the actual admin? Yeah, so I'll answer this question first because it's a little bit easier, and I'll tell you how I do it in all my production apps. So basically, I have a database seed file that reads in from an environment variable where I can set the initial admin user email and potentially the initial admin user password. And when the app spins up for the first time, I run that seed file, and now I have like this super admin user automatically. And that's probably a good way to go about it. But however, if you look at some of the systems that are out there, like when you're setting up WordPress for the first time, it detects that it has not been configured, and then it shows you some screens where you can set up your email, your password, like the all the admin user details. And that's how they do it. So that's another way to go about it, where basically on launch, your app can detect is there a user, and if there's not, it takes them through the onboarding flow and lets them do that. So there's that. What else? Where was it? Yeah. So it's okay to say first login, but you're right. You could run into a scenario where somebody gets to your app before you've done that, and now they're the admin. Cool. Now, I've never used React Google Login, but I'll say this. So like with OAuth and Aragorn, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. With Social Auth, if you have your own backend, typically there needs to be a backend component, because there needs to be a way for your backend to link some social auth to a user in your system, right? So even though people are logging in with Google, you still have a user in your database that represents that user. And so with like Google Login, you would have a user in your database that represents the user. When they click login with Google, there's a flow where you send your client ID in secret. They are presented with the consent screen, and if they click allow that, or like I consent, that gets redirected back to your server. Sorry everyone. Gets redirected back to your server, where you get some sort of unique token that you can then use to make a request back to their API to verify that that token was generated by them and they are who they say they are. And your backend is very heavily involved in this, because you don't want people faking what Google user they are. And Flowbin, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. However, if you do front end flow, Bosifius with the gifted subs. Thank you very much, Bosifius. It is the beginning of a new month. Thank you. But if you're using just a front end flow, you absolutely need some way of your backend to verify that that user is who they say they are, because if you're not doing it right, they could have just have easily sent a request to your backend that says, "Oh, I am this particular Google user." And Josh Make It, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Okay, but yeah, let's see how this works. So you provide your client ID. And hey, Danny Lauren, thank you for the 50 bits. We got another hype train. Great work, everyone. Weisgrip, thank you for that sub as well. Okay, so you provide your client ID, single host origin. So with OAuth 2, there's different flows. There's the what's it called? There's the flow where only the front end is involved, and then there's a flow where a back end is required. Implicit grant flow, I think, is the front end flow. Okay, let's look at your question. ACs with 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. I'm getting the ID token from React Login. I know how to authenticate that ID token to my server. Wait. Oh no, this was 3 months ago. This is the wrong one. Here it is. Okay, so I'm using React Google Login. After I log in, I send the ID token every time to my custom server. I'm verifying it on my server using G-Library. I think that's okay. So if you take... Sorry. If you take the ID token that's returned to you, and on your backend, you make a request to Google with that ID token to verify the user information, I think that's an okay thing to do. Especially if you're using the client-side flow. My hat's falling off, so I'm gonna put it back on. I think that's an okay thing to do. I would have to look at the code to see exactly, but yeah, like if you're using the implicit grant flow, which means it doesn't talk to your backend, you need some way of your backend verifying that that user is who they say they are. Say that. That was 3 months ago, wasn't it? Well, thank you, Dipred. This stream is too cool. I'm trying my best. Okay. Andrew says, I have a list of items in a database that I want users to be able to upload pictures of every item. How would I go about storing the pictures and linking them to the item? Let's design a database. Coding Garden beanie merch. If I could get a branded version of this Neff beanie, I would do it. Because I really like their beanie style. Thank you for answering my 3-month-old question. You're very welcome. Let's design a database. I'm gonna use Lucidchart. Noxy boy, look for my question, please. Is it easy? I don't see it. Bocephius with the 20! No! Oh, you're too kind, Bocephius. Thank you very much. Congrats to Cat Sensei and Safe to Type. And thank you, Lux Labs, for those 50 bits. Missed you. Glad you're back. Well, thank you very much. Mr. Xylef, Sir Goldman, Hey, I'm Scrum. Starter, Axis, Bowl, Saris, GB Dream, Ezzy, and many more. Thank you, Bocephius, for the gifts. It keeps getting blocked. Did you ask it in the chat? And GK Beat, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Username says, I'm killing it today. I am doing nothing. It's the people in the chat that are that are doing things. Fight in with the 300 bits. Thank you very much. Welcome, Dot. Yeah, first time you're catching a live stream. Yeah, let's see the messages Noxy Boy has sent. Messages. Did you ask your question here? Are my questions being blocked? My question isn't appearing. I don't know. It should have appeared. I don't know if there's any like special characters there or anything like that. I don't know, Noxy Boy, but I'm very sorry. For that, I'm gonna answer your question. Do I work on personal projects outside of work in Coding Garden? Also, would you get involved in a project if it interested you? For the most part, not really. I just don't have the time. Hey, and Doc, the 6-month resub. Thank you very much, Doc. What's up, Doc? Thanks for being here. I haven't answered yours yet, Klein. And what's up, She.Moe? Welcome to the show. But yeah, work is my 9 to 5 is work, and then anytime before or after that is Coding Garden, and then there's also like the Denver View meetup, and then a few people that I mentor. I'm just very busy, so I don't really have the time. And then would I get involved in a project that interests me? Possibly, but just right now is not the time because I'm extremely busy. So yeah, thanks for your question. Did Klein's question make it on here? Oh, buddy. I am mentoring 400 people right now. Yes. I mean, mentoring is a two-way street. They have to want it too. Anonymous, thank you for that gifted sub to Shedot. Yeah, unfortunately, the site seems to be broken, and I am not seeing questions from some people. Oh, you didn't use !ask. I think that's why. Are boot camps a good way to learn coding? Yeah, so that's why I'm not seeing it. So your question has to begin with !ask. Klein, can we oh, you just answered your question, right? Wait, what? Are there two Kleins? Did I pick the wrong Klein? I don't know. Let's keep going. I'm gonna close these tabs. Oh yeah. We're gonna design a database. Let's design a database. This will be fun. I have a list of items. I want users to be able to upload pictures for every item. Okay. Need to log in. Give me a second. No. The client says no. Well, yeah, I think I answered your question though, right? When I was talking about college and stuff. But boot camps are fine. But I think if you're later in life, I think it's a good way to go. I think if you're early in life and you haven't gone to college, you should go to college. The questions are ordered oldest first, mods first, VIPs first, subs first. In that order. Yeah. Ravit says, I'm old and I'm still going to school. Do not go to college. Peter Gregory. From Silicon Valley. No, I'm not saying to go to college for really even go to college for the experience, not for the education. Teach yourself everything because you're going to need to teach yourself everything when you get out of college. But go for the experience. I mean, and if you can, like I say that as a very privileged person, I was able to go to college and I got good grades in school and I had a scholarship. So if you can, do it. If you can't, find another way. Yeah. All right. Lucidchart is messing up. I can't get one going. And Yukik, thank you for the donation. Says, check my question. But I'm busy. Can't you see I'm busy? Thank you very much for the donation. I literally can't open documents on Lucidchart. There we go. Here we are in a blank Lucidchart document. And this question comes from Sir Andrew, who says, I have a list of items in a database, and I want users to be able to upload pictures for every item. How would I go about storing the pictures and linking them to the item? Okay, so let's talk about the naive way. Wait, no, I don't want that. I want ERD. Yes. The naive way would be to, Sir Andrew, would be to say, let's call this item images. And you would have a column that says item 1 image. And this is just text and it stores the URL. And then I would have item 2 image, and this has text. And you would probably have, of course, a user ID. And that just links to the user. So then you have item 1 image, item 2 image, item 3 image. Noxy Boy, thanks for the 100 bits. Do I have a redemption to enable someone to pitch an idea for your constructive feedback? I don't, but you're more than welcome to say something in the Discord. I can't guarantee a response, but that's one good way to go. No, I'm telling you, this is don't do this. Don't do this. Do not do this, but we're gonna show you anyways because some people would implement it this way. Item in image text. Great. So you could do this, right? And so this is item image, or let's call this user item images. And then you would probably also have your like user table. The items aren't static. Yeah, we'll get there. I have a solution for you that has an ID. They have, I don't know, an email, etc. And so one user, I mean, basically should only have one entry here. But this is one way to do it. Now, let's talk about the issues of doing it this way. If it needs to be an arbitrary number of items, every time you need to add a new item, you have to modify the table structure to add a new column for the next item image, right? Right? And so, yeah, so like you could plan ahead and you can say, oh, okay, well, in the future, right now we only want to store 5 images, but in the future we might want to store 10. So we're going to go ahead and create a table that has 100 columns on it for all of the images. So this, I would say, don't do it this way because it breaks down if your database ever needs to change, that kind of thing. Probably a better way to do it is to have, and so the other thing is you mentioned the items aren't static, and it's also possible that each image is for a specific item type, right? So they need to upload a picture for every item. So I'm going to go straight from the way not to do it to like a very denormalized solution to this. So first of all, we have our users, then we have our item types. An item type is like either an enum or a lookup table. So it has an ID and then it has like a name, which has some text value. And so you would basically have multiple rows in this table for every type of item. I don't know what those items are, but let's say we're describing a skateboard. So a user has a skateboard and they want to describe all the parts and pieces of the skateboard. So item type would have an entry for trucks, an entry for wheels, an entry for hardware, an entry for grip tape, an entry for deck. And so there's this describes the types of items, right? And then you have a table where you store the image itself. So this would be item image, and this has an ID. It has a foreign key user ID because it's being stored for the specific user. And then it also has an item type ID, which links it to the type of item that it is. And you could have a combined unique key where you can say that user ID and item type ID combined must be unique. So you're basically saying that one user can only have one image of a specific item type, but if they could have more, then you just don't put that constraint and you have multiple entries. And then lastly, you need to store the image itself. So I was about to say don't do this, but yeah, so this is the worst possible scenario. You have a ton of different columns, and then you're storing the contents of the images themselves in the database as basically binary data. Shorsey Web, thank you for the resub. I'm back. What's up, Ed? Welcome to the show. Blobs. So you store the literal binary data of the image. That's the worst case scenario. What I'm binary in production. What I'm saying is this should actually be the URL to the image hosted somewhere. Your database shouldn't have binary data inside of it. It's gonna grow drastically with every image that gets uploaded. Your database gets bigger. But yeah, people do this, right? Multiple columns, just storing it as blobs. Don't do this. I need to make it very clear that I'm saying don't do this. Red, put a big circle on top of it that just says no. Don't do this. Do you even Vim? Hey. Okay, can I make it clear? Yeah, there we go. And I can make it red. And then I can big circle. Okay, that's great. And now we need a line through it. How do I make a line? line and then rotate. There we go. Check this out. All right, we're gonna go red. Nice. Do not. That's a square. No, it's a line now. Don't do that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we have our item image table, and that has a unique ID that represents the image itself. It has the user ID for who that image belongs to. It has the item type ID. So that way, a user will have multiple entries in this table for all of the different types. And like I mentioned, you could make this a combined unique key, which would make it so that one user can only have one image of that specific type. If you don't do that, then you could have multiple images of that same type. And now this is a foreign key. So item type ID gets linked here, and user ID is also a foreign key here. We can do this, and I think this is the way to go. I think this would get you there. And so I have a list of items in a database, and I want users to be able to upload pictures for every item. How would I go about storing the pictures and linking them to the item? Great. So we didn't talk about storage. Store it somewhere else. So store it in an AWS S3 bucket. You could use Firebase image hosting. You could use Imager. Basically anywhere else, any place that is specifically for storing images and like data. Store your stuff there. And then you just store like the key or the literal URL to that uploaded image. You store that here, but you don't actually store the image data itself. Where is it free? I think there's a free tier on most things. Is item type a category for the kind of image it will hold? Possibly, yeah. So I mean, in their database, it could be something else, but let's show a quick example of what this actually looks like at the database level. Because a lot of times when we start dealing with foreign keys like this, people have a hard time grasping like what the underlying data looks like and how you would even like, how does this work? That's okay. Let me show you. Here we go. So we have our first sheet. This is going to represent the user table. And so users have an ID and they have a name. I think I had like email, but this is fine. So like ID 1, the name is Andrew. You could SHA hash the image data itself, make that the key or file name. Oh yeah. So we could further denormalize. You're completely right. So like basically we could have a table that keeps track of like images and their hashes. So we could have images, and this could be like hash, and then the actual URL of where it's hosted. And that way, if two users upload the exact same image, you're not uploading it twice to your bucket storage or wherever it's stored. You're uploading it once because they both result in the same hash, and then this becomes like image ID. It's all references. Always has been. Here. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, I'll zoom in. Not here, but on the Excel document. We'll get there. It's pretty good. Okay, so enhance. It's foreign keys all the way down. All right, so this is our users table. You see, it's a spreadsheet. Its name is user. And so then we could have another user ID 2 with the name CJ and another user ID 3 with the name Doc. Let's make that bold. Great. So this is our users table. This is where all of our users are stored. Now, we have another table, which is the item types table, and this is what I called like a lookup table. Now there are different ways to implement this. You could implement it as an enum if you're I don't have time to edit it. But you could implement this depending on the database type that you're using. Basically you need some sort of lookup table for the item types. And in this scenario, I said it was we're storing pictures of parts of a skateboard. So you can say ID 1 is the deck. And ID 2 are the trucks. If you know nothing about skateboards, just think of it like a bike. And these are all the different parts and pieces of a bike, like wheels and spokes and stuff like that. So we have trucks. We could say grip tape. What else? Like the hardware. The wheels. There aren't really washers. I mean, those would be considered in the hardware. And I would combine hardware that belongs to the truck with the truck. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's just an example. And then bushings, which is technically like hardware. Regardless, these are our types, right? These are the different things that we could take pictures of. And I have a skateboard right here. Oh, it's shiny, so it's you can't see it, but it has the pictures of gummy frogs, and it's holographic. But this part here is the deck. This is the grip tape. This is the hardware. These are the wheels. These are the trucks. These are the bushings. Basically, what I'm saying is we could take a picture of each piece of it, and that's what we're going to upload. So these are our types. These are our types. Tubular radical, dude. Nar, brah. So, and then these are our pictures. So what do we call this? We call this item type. Stores our items. And then this stores item image. Now, these are all foreign keys, remember? Oh, thank you, MPG. Much appreciated. So let's copy these. So we have the ID itself. No, these are the column names. So we have the ID. We also have the user ID. We have the item type ID, and then we have the image ID. Yeah, like this. Okay, and now, in this database table, we're literally just storing foreign keys. So let's say that Andrew wanted to upload a picture of their skateboard's deck. So Andrew's user ID is 1. Great. The deck ID is 1. So the item type is 1. And so item type ID is going to have 1. User ID is going to have 1 because it's for Andrew. And then image ID, we need to upload an image and store it here. So we're calling this the, well, we don't know yet what the image ID is. But this is called the user images. Yeah, okay. And then lastly, we need a table to literally store our images. So we're just going to call this images. It has an ID, a hash, and a URL. So we'll have a hash and then some URL, www.coolimage.com /files/deck.jpg. So Andrew has uploaded a file. It gets the URL to that file gets stored in this table, right? And this has the ID 1. So over in the user images table, image ID has 1. Great. All right, so that's how Andrew would store an image for the deck. Now let's say they wanted to store an image for their trucks. The user ID, of course, is 1 because that's Andrew's user ID. The item type ID is 2 because that's for trucks. And then we need to upload a new image. So over here, we would upload an image. It would have an ID. It would have some hash. We potentially could do a lookup on the hash to see if somebody's already uploaded that same image and just use that specific ID. What were we doing? Item type 2 is what? Trucks. What about hash collisions for the image hash? Pick a hashing algorithm that doesn't collide? I guess, I don't know. Cool, so that's ID 2, and then now over here, this would be ID 2. And we could continue this process. So let's say user CJ wants to upload a picture of their deck. This then becomes user ID 2, because that's me, item type ID 1, because that's a deck, and then image ID, let's say it's 3, because I would upload a new image. So this is literally how the data would be stored in the database, and then it'd be up to your application to bring this all together. So basically what you would need to do is a join. So you could join the user images table, which is just foreign keys. You could join it on the user table to get the user info. You could join it on the item type table to get the literal item type, and you could join it on the image table to bring in the actual URL. But as far as the data is concerned in the database itself, it's kind of stored like this. Would it be considered bad practice to get rid of the ID and instead use the hash as the primary key? In a SQL database, probably. Oh, and thank you, username unknown. Thank you for the 100 bits. Congrats on the 20K. Much appreciated. But the main reason being is SQL databases are really good at looking up by ID, by primary key, which are unsigned integers. They're really good at that. And so if you try to start doing some sort of like text lookup, you're going to have to create a custom index. You're going to need to make sure that it's unique. All these things where auto-incremented IDs are just so much easier and like built into the database, and that's how SQL databases work and prefer them. What about NoSQL? I would do it the same way because this is related data. No matter how you spin it, this is related data. We have users, we have item types, and then we have images of certain types, and then we have the images themselves. And so this is relational data, so you probably should use a SQL database. If I were to do this with MongoDB, I would actually have 4 different collections. I would have a user collection, I'd have an item type collection, a user images collection, and an images collection, and I would just do all of the foreign key stuff manually. Because one way of doing it is storing it as nested data, and that gets really, really hard to query really quick. So the one way people might do it with MongoDB is you have a user table or a user document store, and then on each user object, it has a property called images, and then each of those images is an object with a type and a URL. But if you want to start querying that, if you want to store multiple, it starts to break down. So I wouldn't do that. But basically, when I choose MongoDB, I treat it like a SQL database, and I only choose MongoDB because it's so much easier to just spin up and get going. There are other reasons you would choose MongoDB. And there are other reasons why you would do things like not normalizing your data like we've done, which potentially work and scale faster, but I don't know. I missed a question, didn't I? What would the SQL query look like? We could try to do that. Don't I need an intermediate table? This technically is our intermediate table. I mean, like this is kind of like our join table, but it actually joins across 3 different tables. Yeah. How to make my question purple? Were your questions not purple before that? Your questions are purple now. Yeah. Well, I'll share this really quick. Do you want even better? Here we go. Oh, check this out. We're gonna upload it to Imager. I'm gonna screenshot it, and then upload it, and then we'll put that in our database. This is cool. Thank you. User images could be a composite key, no need for the ID. Sure. Yeah, and that's what we talked about. Like basically, you could take user ID and item type ID and say that those two combined should be unique, and that's how we can uniquely identify that row. However, that would limit you from having multiple rows with the same item type ID. So if I wanted 2 pictures of a deck, it wouldn't be possible to do that if we use like a composite key. Do you have to? I would say this is mostly normalized. I don't know. Yeah, the join query. I guess let's try to write this as a SQL statement. I'll preface this with I have no idea what I'm doing. So, I mean, typically, I'll say typically I would use an ORM, which handles the join for me. I'll have to look up the SQL syntax, but yeah, let's do it. Let's try to write like a basic SQL statement that would, for the most part, select all of this data. SQL Gordster is happy to see SQL. I mean, the tricky part is I don't have a database to run this against, and I would have to create the schema and all of that stuff. So we're just gonna do like a very simple thing. Yeah, now you got to find a CDN. I would say if it's nothing huge, you can actually use Imager. as an upload. I mean, they specifically say don't use Imager as a CDN, but if it's just for like profile images or something like that, you technically could use Imager. Also check out Firebase Object Storage because they do have image hosting. Example.sql. All right, here we go. Cloudinary is an option as well. Yeah, they do image hosting and I think like video hosting too. Okay, we need to select star from user images. Right, so that's going to, or I guess we're calling them item images. Item images. All right, so select everything in this table. So that's basically going to give us back this. And these are just IDs. We can't really do anything with that right now because they're just IDs. What we want to do is we want to take these IDs and relate them back to the tables that they come from. So I could say select star from item images and join user where user.id is equal to item images.user ID. Something like that. Why is this complaining? User? On? I'll have to look it up. I'm telling you, I'm used to an ORM doing it. I need brackets. I don't know what dialect of SQL that this is even doing. Is it like this? I'm gonna look up a SQL join. SQL joins W3 schools. Select from inner join on. Yeah, okay. So we're there. And so the tricky part about joining multiple tables is that I'm going to need an alias. So right now I'm doing select star. That means just select every single column. But there are name collisions, right? Because like this table has a property called name. And the user table has a property called name. And so if I select star, it doesn't know how to differentiate the two. So I literally need to specify every... some Velcro just fell off, sorry. I literally need to specify every column that I want. So I would say select itemimage.id as item images ID. I would say, I guess that's all I want. And they all have IDs, right? And so those IDs would collide as well. And then I could say select user.id as user ID, something like this. For whatever reason, I think user is like a reserved word. It keeps complaining about this. Do I need a comma? Yeah, I need commas. Is that okay? Yeah, okay. So select the item images ID. Select the user ID. What else do we want? We want the username. So user.name as username. What else do we want? We want the URL. So images.url as URL. And then item types dot name as item type, or as item type. Yeah, like that. Something like that. It's just taking me a while because it's been a long time since I wrote raw SQL. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so we're getting back. In the result should have item images ID, should have user ID, username, item type, and URL. I think that's mainly all of we need. SQL Fiddle? What do we get with that? A tool for easy online testing and sharing of database problems and solutions. Well, that's nice. I'm gonna skip it. Use backticks instead of square brackets. I think it depends on the database dialect, doesn't it? Or like the SQL dialect. So like if we're in MySQL, it's backticks, isn't it? I'm gonna leave it. Okay, those are the things that I want, and we're starting with the item images table. So this is going to give us let's call this user item images. This is going to give us just these IDs, but now we need to relate that back to data. So this one join statement right here, join user, where user ID is equal to item images.user ID. That's basically going to take every user ID here and do a lookup on the user table and then bring in that user data. So where the user ID is 1, the name is Andrew. And then where the user ID is 1, the name is Andrew. And where the user ID is 2, the name is CJ. So this join statement is going to basically turn that ID into the user properties that we care about, like user ID and username. Great. And then we also want to join to the item type table, where item images dot item type is because that's an ID, is equal to item type dot ID. Yeah, I don't want to get into join types because I really don't even know that much about them, but there's like left join, outer join, inner join. This is just your basic left join. So we're going to grab the user based on the user ID. We're going to grab the item type based on the item type ID. And then we also need to join to the images table. So we're going to join on images, where item images dot image ID, or what do we call it? Oh, and we called this item type ID. So this should be item type ID. And image ID is equal to images dot ID, like that. Defaults to an inner join? I don't know. This is basically it. So this basically, we select here. By selecting here, we get a bunch of IDs. And then by joining against all these other tables, we're bringing in the related data. This should probably do it. I'm going to stop talking about this now, though. But ultimately, we would get back rows that have all of these properties. Yeah, I need to manually go and redeem things like hydrates and stuff like that. User.id equals item images ID. No, it's item images.user ID. Here. I mean, I guess I could reverse it to make it look... I think you can write this in any order. But this makes it a bit more clear that we're taking those properties from item images and mapping them over to the table that we're joining to. It's fine. When you don't specify inner is default. Okay, I believe you. So this is what our SQL statement would look like. Ultimately, we'd get back a bunch of rows that have all of those properties that I defined as aliases. So we'd get back a row with all of these properties, and it would be the right information. Now, is this the best way to go about it? Maybe not, because I'm going to have multiple results with the same username and user ID, right? What if I wanted to group it by a specific user? Then I'd probably use like a group by or something like that. Often, I find myself just doing multiple queries instead of a join. It depends, right? If this is something that needs to be extremely performant and you're running it very often, you probably want to do a join, because then you're benefiting from the speed and consistency of the database. But you could do it at the application level. I could run 3 separate queries to query these separate tables and then write JavaScript code that combines the data together afterwards. I could do that. And I probably would do that, depending on the problem that I'm trying to solve. Because I'm not a database admin. More database-focused people would probably do that. What's up, Mary Jo? Got gifted a fabulous sub. Nice. Welcome. Thanks for being here. What do we call this? Foreign key and join example, I guess. I don't know. It depends on the requirements. It absolutely does. Please always use joins. I'm telling you, it depends. Like, not everyone is building applications that need to scale to 1 million users, right? I can run something on like a micro EC2 instance that doesn't use joins, but we only have 100 users. So does it really matter? I don't know. Okay. I cry when I look at clients' DB queries that are done in like 10 separate queries. It's all relative. I want to allow anybody to view this. Anyone with the link can view. Done. Everything seems to go right. But there are some very wise people that talk about like you scale when you need to scale. Like you get it working, you validate your product idea, and then when you need to scale, you have the money to do it the right way. Yeah. I'm happy and a little scared when I've implemented with more than one user. Exactly. If people are using it, that's all you can ask for. All right, let's do these redemptions, and I'm probably going to take like a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and answer some more questions. Please don't send text that obscures your or distracts chat. A public service announcement from our mod, Murdoch. Thank you, Murdoch. You have 50,000 users. I had no idea, Andrew. Well, congrats, and good luck. So, did that answer your question? And hopefully you got a link to that image and stuff like that. Cool. Alex Cool says, what's your opinion on being full stack, front, back, database, DevOps? There's an English proverb, jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah, just check Google for a translation. English is not my native language. I mean, that's what we say. I've heard this term before, jack of all trades, master of none. Learning different aspects is good for global understanding of IT, but working on every aspect of an app, yeah. And so we just demonstrated a clear example of that. I call myself a full stack developer, but like core database things, like actually writing SQL queries, I'm not that great at because I use other tools for that. And if you were to come across somebody that is more focused on databases and that potentially did a whole lot more studying in terms of databases, they might be stronger in that area. That said, I can still get stuff done. I'm pretty decent at designing databases and normalizing databases. And I'm pretty good at using ORMs, which are object relational mappers, and like SQL query builders. So the thing that I typically use is connects, and this has a way of doing joins. So I can just do like query.join. This looks like JavaScript code. It gets turned into SQL. So that's one of the downsides of being or calling myself full stack in trying to do everything, is that I can't be an expert in everything. I absolutely can't. But I can do enough, and I still get paid. I have a job. I still work on databases, even though I'm not perfect at it. And I do wear a lot of hats. So I do front end development, like I work on React apps. I do back end development. I build Node.js APIs. I do DevOps, so I manage AWS servers. That's another area that I'm slightly weak in, because like we've done streams before where I'm setting up an AWS server from scratch, and there are just so many people in the chat that are saying like, "Why are you doing it this way? Things have changed. Why aren't you using Terraform? Why aren't you using all of this more later stuff?" And that's just stuff that I haven't learned yet. And so I'm still kind of doing it the old like sysadmin style way. But it's good enough. It works for me. And so that's like the DevOps stuff that I do. And then, hey, Yoker, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Hats or beanies? Beanies all the way. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, and then on the front end, I'm pretty good at structuring complex front end applications in terms of like component hierarchy and sharing code and breaking things down and like really architecting things for the front end. However, I'm not that great at styling and CSS, so that's one place I'm lacking in the front end. But I still consider myself a front-end developer. But I don't do the types of front-end development that is like brochure pages with fancy animations. Like I build web applications, which is different. And there are two separate skills. Yeah. Yeah, so Doc has a point. Like, if that were something that I was doing all the time, I could get better at it. Just like I'm really good at using JavaScript higher order methods. Because I use them all the time. Yeah. So what is my opinion about it? I think I do enough that I could call myself full stack. Now, But like I've said, there are things that I am not good at. So I'm doing my best at most things, and I know a lot about these things, but I'm not exactly an expert in any one of them. I think it's good enough. I know enough to build apps. I can build the front end, I can build the back end, I can design the database, I can design the API, I can deploy it, I can do everything required to get an app up and going. And that's great. It's great to have that skill set. But it breaks down in certain areas because I've spent more time learning other things. So yeah. I would say in general, if you are a front-end dev, it is good to know about back-end concepts. You're going to be able to communicate with back-end devs better. And you're going to have a better understanding of what's happening when you're talking to that back-end stuff. And I dream of daylight. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. And yeah, Krlan says, always be learning. It's just like any other skill. Practice improves proficiency. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. It's better to focus on one thing and get at it. I think it's relative. I mean, I think so. If we want to get philosophical about it, we live in a society, and in that society, we're filled with experts, right? And having those experts allows us to do other things and not have to worry about those things, right? We have doctors, so that way we can focus on doing other tasks and keep the world going in that way, so that doctors can take care of us when we need it, right? We have people that are experts in the things that they're experts in, so that we don't have to be. So that's great, but it is cool. It is good to know multiple things. You don't have to just be an expert in one thing. There are benefits. I can do my own surgery, right? Yeah, no worries, Alex Coleman. Coolman. Docker never makes things easier. Do I recommend college, boot camp, or military for someone in high school graduating this year with experience in programming? I would say go to college. I mean, if you're into military, like if military is a thing that people in your family have gone through, the military hires programmers. You could potentially, I mean, you'd still have to go through basic training and stuff like that. You'd have to become a soldier, but after that, they would pay for your university. So that's nice. Is there a Stack Overflow for doctors? Probably. But yeah, you're welcome for that answer. I basically just showed that I am a master of none, and that's okay, because people still like me and I still have a job. But it's all relative. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, but before I do that, we gotta redeem these things. Posture check from Aram. I'm sorry I didn't redeem it sooner. Thank you very much. I'm here for Coding Garden, also with the posture check. That was not the point. Oh no, I understand that, but I like to speak from experience, I guess. Thank you 2468 for that stretch. I think it's wrong to be able to do. I think it's wrong to see it as wrong to be able to do front and back end DevOps. Though you might classify them as different skills, you could also see them as different professions, which all share the same underlying talent or skill underneath. Right. And I guess what I'm also trying to say is, like, I'm not trying to take away from the fact that there are people whose job is literally just DevOps, and there are people whose job is literally just database design and database maintenance, and there are people whose job is literally just front-end development. Like, each one of those things can have very, very serious experts in it. But I do all of them, and I know a little bit about each of them, but I don't really claim to be an expert in any of them. But that's okay, because I still get things done, and I still get paid, and I have a job. Thank you for the stretch, 2468. You're better than me at front end, and that's my full-time job. Well, thank you. Did I hear about gethalfmoon.com? It's like Bootstrap, but it has a sidebar component and built-in dark mode. Never heard of it. Gethalfmoon.com. They don't have their meta tag set up. This page is supposed to scrape information about it. I'll skip it for now. Is storing images on a server and using Apache to serve them a bad idea? you could do this, but there's a lot of implications involved. You have to manage disk space. You have to set up Apache to do like caching in the right way. Like basically, if you can afford it, you should use some sort of object storage or CDN, because by doing this, you're basically implementing object storage or a CDN from scratch. And that's a lot. Yeah. Site doesn't resolve. Could be wrong. It's legit. Can confirm. Half Moon CSS framework. A Bootstrap alternative with dark mode built in. Cool. Wait, so they've implemented all of Bootstrap classes? Is that what's happening? That's pretty cool. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess it's not necessarily a themed version of Bootstrap, but they've rewritten it from scratch to support like dark and light mode. That's pretty cool. It's cool. I'll say it's cool. My VPN disallows it. Oh. All right, we got some hydrates. Let's do this. I'm gonna take a break. It's Kyrian an hour ago. Thank you for that hydrate. 246, thank you. Mod, thank you. Bootstrap 5 is removing jQuery. I don't think it's still in beta. It's not released yet. Thank you, Chad, for the hydrate. And Sure C Web, cheers. And Jadars, cheers. And ooh, cubic meter, thank you very much. Going with water now. And MG Marco, cheers. Posture check, thank you, Jars. Have you ever tried Quasar? In passing, I haven't done a lot of it, but I have tried it. We have a focus mode an hour ago. Well, we'll use that when we come back. I'm gonna take I mean, technically it's lunchtime. Probably should take like a 20 or 30 minute break. Just a second. I'm gonna take a 35-minute break and eat lunch, and then I'll come back and stream for like 2 or 3 hours more. How does that sound? Does that sound nice? We got a few more. We have a ton of. There have been 51 questions asked today that I still haven't answered. Sounds good. All right, 35-minute break. You all are great. Thank you all for the supports today. Ton of support. I appreciate you. Thanks for all the follows. We've gotten 100 followers since we started streaming. I appreciate you. Thanks for clicking that button. How is 1300 lunchtime? Because I was streaming when I should have been eating lunch. That's why. All right, I'm gonna take a break. While I'm gone, be nice to each other. If you feel like watching other things, check out the Live Coders team. Let's see who's live right now. You got Lana Lux, Instafluff, Jessica Mack, Clarkio, James Montemagno, Jitter Ted, Developers Garage, Mr. Demon Wolf, Rambling Geek. A ton of people are online right now if you want to go hang out over there. You can do that. Otherwise, I'll be back in 35 minutes. I don't think they're on the Live Coders team, but if they're live, yeah, go say hi to them. Adam13513 or 13531. When I come back, we'll answer more questions. I'll try to find something that will require code, because we haven't really written any code today. I mean, we wrote a jank SQL statement, but that's about it. We'll try to find something that gets some code. It's been very talky today, but that's okay. Yeah. Be nice to each other. Enjoy the music. And I'll see you in about 35 minutes. Here's this. And I'm going to keep talking while I update the message on the screen. See you soon. soon. Okay. That's it. If anybody asks, that timer there is a countdown timer. Well, not if anybody. I mean, a lot of people don't notice that is a literal countdown timer, and they get very confused. But okay, I'll see you soon. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. How's it going? We're back. Had my lunch. Ready to answer more questions. What did you miss? I think we answered a good like 10 or so questions. We've been getting through quite a few questions today. And without further ado, let's get back right back into it. Let me make sure there's no redemptions. Here we go. Here. Oh, we have a focus mode. I had a microwavable mac and cheese for lunch. That's what I had. It was good. Some intense reverb. Sorry. How's some light reverb. Very light reverb. Okay. Oh. It's heavy. Oh, sorry. I haven't seen this, Mark, but I thought that something like this could exist. It sounds so bad. I turned it off. It's okay. I turned it off. But, yeah. So, someone could potentially take the audio recording of me typing and relate that back to what I'm actually typing. So yeah, if I enter a password on stream, they could potentially figure out what my passwords are. So key tap, acoustic keyboard eavesdropping. The sound emitted from keystrokes could potentially be used to perform a side channel attack for guessing the text being typed. Yeah, it's crazy. And I guess it depends on the scenario. Alka says they couldn't get it working that well. And Rhino, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I didn't see a notification. Did anybody else see a notification? Oh, I had my sounds turned down. Much love. Thank you very much, Rhino, for the 1,000 bits. Also, I think we got a, Surge with that Twitch Prime sub while I was on break. I appreciate you. But yeah, this is scary. I'm just, it's probably not perfect, but it's scary. I'll say that. That's what I think of it. It's scary. All right, I'm going to do a quick pass of all the questions to see if there's any question related to writing some actual code, and then we'll try and do that. It's scary. Yeah. What's up, Jive? Welcome to the show. Doc says you can do the same thing with accelerometer data. You can also uniquely fingerprint individual people based on how they type on a smartphone screen and type on mechanical keyboards. Yeah. Yeah. One-time password implant? You could do it. You could get one of those YubiKeys and like embed it in your finger. I don't know. All right. All right. I'm not going to do this out loud. Let's take this up as an opportunity to just chill out. I'm going to quietly read these, and I'm going to pick one that involves some code. And if you've asked a question, type exclamation mark here, and it'll bubble to the top. And thank you, Klein, for the more bits. You're too kind. You've been giving bits all day. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Well, we've lost it all. There's not really any coding specific questions. You can look at the ones that were asked today. These people might not be here right now, but let's see. That's crazy. It's crazy to think about. I'll answer this really quick. I use my break timer everywhere. I have it on my personal computer, my work computer. Every computer I have has that break timer on it. It's very useful, and it prevents RSI, repetitive strain injuries, and like wrist pain. When do I expect Vue 3 to be usable? I have no idea. So there are the associated projects like Vue Router and Vuex that are still in beta. I don't know when they're going to be out of beta. I would say within a month or two. I would hope within a month or two everything's going to be stable. I mean, Vue 3 is technically usable right now. It's just the associated packages are in beta. How to use the map data structure in JavaScript? I like this question. We can show some code examples with that. How are you such a clever human? Are you an alien? Some have thought that I might be an alien, or that I'm a human. I just move twice as fast as any other human, and I interpret the world twice as fast as any other human. Because for me, I'm doing things at a regular speed, but for anybody else, it appears to go very fast. React, Vue, or Angular for beginners. If you're a beginner, I'd say start with JavaScript. Make sure you understand JavaScript before you do any of these. And then if you want something familiar, go with Vue, because you don't really have to learn too much extra syntax. For the most part, the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript will work. If you jump into React, then there's JSX, which is like a whole different beast. And you're combining that with a lot of modern JavaScript features, which you may not be familiar with, and you may confuse those for being React. And then Angular is another beast entirely, because you have to use TypeScript. So if you're a total beginner, Vue is going to seem more approachable. Is it the best? I don't know. It depends. But as a beginner, Vue is probably the easiest to learn. How can we get Vuex Vue Router to work with TypeScript? We could also try to do this. I'm in Denver, Colorado. That's where I'm at. Is Deno still a thing? It's still a thing. It's just the ecosystem has to grow. People got to get used to using it and such before it becomes extremely popular. But yeah, there was a lot of hype when it was first, when version 1 was released. I have at least 2 hats, maybe 3 hats. I love coding. That's why I'm doing it. Why are you rolling up your pants? Because I'm 5'4", and I have never bought a pair of pants that actually fit my short legs. And I can either hem them or I can roll them up. So I roll up my pants so that I don't step on them. I've mined crypto before. At this point, it's not worth it. My house address. I can give you my P.O. box. All right, let's do a quick thing on what is map. So Sarit, are you still here? Type ! here if you're still here, Sarit, or just say hi in the Twitch chat. Is anyone else interested in learning about the map data structure in JavaScript? Type 1 in the chat if you want to learn about map. I'm here. That's you? Is it you? We'll do an official poll. What to do? Overview of map in JavaScript. And we're talking about the map data structure, not the map array method. -12. And then the other thing was Vue plus TypeScript, router, and Vuex. I don't have enough words to type. Oh, not you, but you're interested. Okay. We'll potentially do, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I don't know if Sarit is still here, but we're still going to talk about it. It's a good topic. So let's do it. Ask me anything. You're going to make a directory called map data structure. And actually, it could be fun. We'll implement map from scratch. In place. Oh, that's pretty cool. There's a poll, but nobody can vote. We're gonna do both. So here's this is the plan for the rest of the stream. I'm going to show you what the map data structure is in JavaScript. We're going to talk about it. We'll maybe implement it from scratch. That'll be fun. And then after that, I'll try to get a Vue and TypeScript app up and going to see if we can get TypeScript typings for Vue and Vuex. Yeah. So we'll get there. But right now, we're going to talk about the map data structure. Did I just make a directory? No, I did. So going into the map data structure, here we go. Come on, what's happening? Do both, stream forever. No, what I'm planning is if I'm still feeling it after I'm done with both these things, I'm gonna play Rocket League. I'll need to set up, but I'm gonna play Rocket League because I've been playing that a ton lately. Okay, we're gonna talk about map. What do we need to talk about? First of all, like, what is map? How do you use map? When do you use map? Need boost. What else should we talk about in terms of map? What a save! Yeah. I really like Rocket League. I'm kind of addicted to it at this point. I was up playing till like 2 a.m. Why is map? They are not a JavaScript. No, this is like a very general computer science concept. It's basically a dictionary. Yeah, we'll talk about that. When am I dropping a video on Traversy Media? I just haven't gotten around to it. I've already talked to him. Alternatives. Let's make our own from scratch. This sounds like YouTube content. I guess so. It's gonna be. I feel like this is gonna be a longer video. This is gonna be 30 minutes of us talking about map. But that's fine. Not Google Maps. I want to search MDN for the map global object. Here it is. Map. See ya in 30 minutes. Yeah, let's do some YouTube content. Cool. All right. Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. In this video, we're going to talk about map. So there was this question from Sarit, who says, how do we use the map data structure in JavaScript? Now, the real Python is linking to the MDN page, so we'll take a look at that. And what we're talking about is this capital M map. We're not talking about array map. We're talking about this data structure map that exists in JavaScript. So I'm going to show you. We're going to talk about, first of all, what is it? How do we use it? When would you use it? I'll talk about some alternatives, and then we're going to write our own from scratch. And so what I mean by a global in JavaScript is if you go to any JavaScript console and you type capital MAP, you get back this constructor function because this is built in to the JavaScript engine. If we go to can I use, we can see who supports it. Quick stretch. And I believe this was introduced in ES 2015. Wasn't it? Can anyone confirm that? I think map and set were introduced in ES 2015. What if I search for map global? Capital M map. Can anybody find it? If anybody can find it on Can I Use and link to me, that would be great. Capital M map. It's not the HTML map element. Yeah, map, not map. Exactly. So this is the main difference. So .map is an array method, and that's about taking an array of one thing and turning it into an array of another thing. Capital M map is a data structure, and it's a completely different thing, and we're about to get into what it actually is. I can't find it. If somebody can find it on Can I Use, just link me. But basically, this is the thing. It's a data structure. It's a data structure similar to an array or a linked list or a set. Map is a data structure, and it's provided for us. Now, What is map? The answer is it's a data structure. It allows us to store data. And the key part of it is that it allows us to map keys to values. So it's a mapping. I guess map has a lot of implications, but the meaning here is we're mapping one thing to another. And I'm using the word in the definition, but that's why it's called a map, because it maps keys to values. Oh, here it is. JavaScript built-ins map. Thank you, Doc. Sub frequency. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciated. So we can see, oh, look at this. Even IE11. IE11 supports the map data structure. So there's some pretty wide support across the board for the global map. So let's talk about it. So when we're talking about mapping keys to values, that's like, somebody asked my location. So if we were to look up location, that could map to Denver, Colorado, for me specifically. If we were to look up name, so the key is name, that would map to the name CJ. And really we're talking about keys to values. Maps, keys to values. And we can look up by these keys. So with this map, I could say, give me the item in the map with the key location, and I'm going to get back Denver, Colorado. And give me the item in the map with the key name, and I'm going to get back CJ. And one thing you'll notice is that these keys need to be unique, right? You can't have two things with the same key. So we have unique keys mapped to values. What else could we have? I could have a dog, and that maps to Panzer. In this scenario, the map goes from a string to a string. So I'm mapping the string location to the string Denver, Colorado, or the string name to the string CJ, or the string dog to the string Panzer. And so this is what we mean by a map. Someone earlier asked, like, is this just in JavaScript or is this a general concept? This is a very general programming concept. In the world of computer science, this is known as like a dictionary, right? So you have these lookup values, and when you look up these values, you get back these results. So that's what a map is, and it's very useful. And we're going to talk about alternatives, but does anybody see in JavaScript, how would I do this if I didn't have this global map, right? What would we use if we didn't have that? I mean, I see some chats that are sort of mentioning it. Anybody? Any thoughts? What would we do if we didn't have map? Objects. Yeah, we would literally just use an object, right? You're familiar with this. So in JavaScript, I can have an object, and I can have a key location, or so I have like properties and values, right? Location, and that could be Denver, Colorado. And then I have name, and that could be CJ. And I could have a dog, and that could be Panzer, right? This is literally, this is just JavaScript. I'll call this my map. And it's literally just an object with keys and values, right? So if we didn't have the built-in map, for the most part, you could sort of kind of use an object. Now, there are some implications to that, because when we're trying to get the values out of this, we have to use strings. So like if I wanted to get the location, for one, I could call it by name. I could say my map.location, right? And that's going to give me back the location. It's not just syntax sugar, because it goes deeper than this, because this is a map from string to string. But the cool thing about a map is you can map from a number to a string, or from an object to a string. With a generic map, your keys can be anything. They don't have to just be strings. But here, let's see what this outputs. This should output Denver, Colorado, and it does, right? So I can do a lookup. But also, if I had something like a variable that was dynamic and that was set to location, then I could say my map, and then we use accessor notation, so use square brackets key, and then that does the lookup on my map with that specific key. So if we didn't have the map data structure, you could still do this kind of thing in JavaScript. But like I said, there are some implications, because this is kind of like string lookups only, right? But this is technically a map. Like a JavaScript object is like a map. It's like a hash map in a way. Okay. Now, how do we use it? Let's talk about it. So in any JavaScript engine that supports it, you can create an instance of a map. So I can say my map is equal to a new map. Now, we're not in TypeScript, so I'm not restricting the type of the keys and the type of the values, but let it be known that the keys in a map can be anything. They don't just have to be strings. And then we can start adding things. So I could say mymap.set, and set allows us to, it's a function that we invoke, and we pass in 2 arguments. We pass in the key, I'll say like location, and we pass in the value, whatever we want that to be. I believe you can do initializer syntax as well. So if I did, I believe I could pass in an object. We'll just show these methods first. So this is how I would set all of the keys. So name, CJ, dog, Panzer, right? So this is how we use a map. We create an instance of a map. We then can set all of the keys with their values, right? And then now if we want to get things out of it, we use .get. So if I were to log my map .get location, that should give me back. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is wrong. It should be dog. Not dig, dog. How is this messing up? Oh, I redeclared the variable. Here we go. Okay, so this is how we get the keys out. We say mymap.get, and then that will give us back what we've stored at that specific key. And so if I say mymap.getName, I should get back CJ. If I say mymap .get dog, we should get back Panzer, right? So this is how you use a map, and it's very useful. So you have your key lookup and then your values. The cool thing about a map is you can store things with a specific key that is of a type. It doesn't have to be a string. So I could say mymap.set 42, and then at 42 we have the string answer. Something like this. And now if I say mymap.get 42, I get back answer. But what's cool about this, if I say mymap.get 42 as a string, we get back nothing. It is not in there. So the keys in the map are looked up by type and value. It's not just value. Nothing is coerced. And that makes it a little bit more predictable than something like an object in JavaScript, where all of your keys, if you're doing a lookup, will get coerced into a string. Yeah, and so that's a good thing to talk about with maps that Mike mentions is the lookups are constant time. So behind the scenes is some sort of hash table. So that way, whenever I say map.getName, I get it back instantly. I don't have to search through anything. It's able to just instantly know where that value is and just give me back that value instantly. So these are really, really fast. This is not comparable to like array.find. This is like an instant lookup to just give you back the value instantly. Can you use functions as keys? Yeah, you can. So I'm going to create a function. Why would you do this? I could think of some reasons, but yeah, we have a function. And then I could say mymap.set, why would you do this? And then the value is an object with the name of Ed. We're going to rename this to why you do this. Why you do this. Cool. So we have our function, we're setting it here. And now if I say mymap.get with, and I have to pass a reference to the function. I have to say why you do this. That's going to give me back that object. Someone find a really useful, or find a useful use case for this. I'm thinking like if you're creating some sort of library and you allow dynamic calls to functions, maybe you store these functions here with properties associated to that function. You can figure something out. Right now, this is not useful at all, but it works, right? So I can literally pass this function in, and I get back Ed. And now it has to be this specific function reference, right? It has nothing to do with the function body or anything like that. I literally need this function reference to be able to look it up because I've set it at that function reference. What happens if you pass in an anonymous function as a key? You have no way of getting back that value. I mean, technically you could iterate over all of the values. But yeah, if I did this, if I said mymap.set and I passed in an anonymous function like this and with the value wat, and actually this is a good example because I'm going to try to get it back. I'm going to try to say mymap.get, and I could pass in an anonymous function, but I'm going to get back undefined because these are two different function references, right? So this is an inline function. It gets defined right then and there, and because it's anonymous, I can't access it again after that. And then this is a new function. It looks exactly the same, but it's actually a new function, and I can't use it to look things up. So you really wouldn't do this because there's no way to get back to it. Yeah, but so that's a map. You can set values. The cool thing about a map is it doesn't have to be just strings. Yeah, and you can get the keys. Let's talk about those methods. So we showed how do you set things, how do you get things. There's some other methods you can use like has. So I could say mymap.has and then pass in that, and that returns false. But if I say mymap.has why you do this, it says true. So has is a nice function that just returns true or false. Set my map to get my map. I don't think that would work. Can you map maps? Yeah, you could have a map where all of the keys themselves are maps, for sure. Would a map be worse for string to string because it has to do more? It doesn't have to do more. No. A lot of people, and I'll talk about this in a second, you probably in your code base should be using maps for scenarios where you're using an object, because an object runs into potential prototype access. Where basically if you're doing bracket notation here, you need to always wrap it in a guard that makes sure that that key is an enumerable property, because if the key were I'll show you. If I say my map bracket constructor, that literally gives me back the object constructor. And so people could try to hack your app by passing in things that you're using bracket notation for. So what you typically with objects you need to do is if you are using bracket notation, you have to say something like if my map dot has own property key, then do the thing. And then, I mean, let's say if it has own property constructor, which it doesn't, because constructor is a property on the prototype. It's not a property on the object itself. And so this code never runs. But then you have to go a bit deeper and say, oh, well, has own property could potentially be modified. So instead of doing this, we say we access it directly from the object itself. So object.prototype has own property, and then we call it with my map and the value constructor. So if you're using an object for these types of things, your code, you have to write a lot more code to make sure that you're doing it right and you don't have any security vulnerabilities. Cannot read property, has own property undefined. Prop type. What? No. Prototype. Here we go. And then this code never runs. So what's nice about a map is that it only is looking at the keys. These aren't like enumerable properties on an object. Whereas with an object, you have to be very careful. Can you use the map itself as a key? Yeah, you could. Y'all are asking weird questions, but sure. Yeah, I could say my map dot set, pass in my map as a key, and then the value is just like metadata about that map for whatever reason. And then I could do mymap.get, pass in that, and then it literally gives me back the thing at that key. When you're creating a library that you can use to store a description of functions, yeah, that could work. The best way to sort maps, you don't sort a map. I mean, you could get the keys and then sort the keys, but yeah, don't sort a map. Object property lookups have to do more work than a map. They walk the prototype chain. Yeah, exactly. So there are a lot of implications by using an object as a map. Now, that said, for simple applications, this works just fine. but that's why the map was introduced, because there are those implications, and also the idea that all of your keys have to be strings on a JavaScript object, whereas in map, your keys can be anything they want. Can we iterate over maps like we do in array? Yep. You can do that? Yeah, you can do anything you want. Yeah, it's getting very complex. But how do you delete a value? I don't forget what the method is, but I think VS Code will help me. So mymap.delete. And then you pass in the key. Yeah, so you can delete a key. So if I delete the key mymap, now if we try to get it again, it should be undefined. Great, so we can delete keys. The thing I was going to show you is how to get the keys. So if you say mymap.entries, let's see what this gives you. I think, yeah, it gives you an iterable. So it's an iterator, it's not the values themselves, but you could spread that, because it's an iterator, you could spread that into an array, and then you get an array with all of the entries. So this is an array of arrays where each array has the key and value as the two values inside of the array. So you could do that. You also could do like a for of loop over entries, so you don't have to spread it. What other methods do we have? Mymap. Oh, you could do for each. And then this gives you the key and the value, I think. No, this gives you the value and the key. Never mind. So you get value, comma, key. So we just log the values, we get the values of the map. Denver, Colorado, CJ, Panzer, answer, all that things. But if we log the keys, that's going to be the keys of the map, which are things like location, name, dog. Yeah, so this allows you to iterate over them. You could combine it with spread to turn it into an array. Yeah. What are some other things we can do? Mymap.value. So you could do, so entries gives you keys and values. What if you just want the values? You could do this. This gives you back an iterator, just like entries. You back an iterator, but we could spread it into an array, and then we get an array that only has the values from the map. And I think you can. I think there's likely .keys. Yeah, so you could also do keys, and then that, if we spread it into an array, we're going to get an array with all of the keys of that specific map. What else is there? We got size, that'll tell you how many things are inside of it. You can clear it, that would remove everything. That's about it. That's about it. Rhino, thank you for the bits. Yeah, science. It clearly says value then key. Alka. I believe you. But also, I figured it out. I figured it out by writing the code, value then key. Yeah, if we look at the definition, let's see. I don't know. So yeah, that's how we use a map. We can set things, we can get things, we can check if they're in there, we can remove things, we can get the entries, we can get just the values, just the keys. There's a lot of things we can do with a map. And Saint, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. When do you use a map? Basically, if you need some sort of lookup, which is very often. Like, this is a very common problem in computer science. You need to look something up, you use something like a map. And good job, George. And there's also proposals for intersection and union. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, use a map when you need to look things up by some specific key. And also use a map if those keys are not just strings. If for whatever reason you need to look up like numbers or some other data type as your keys, that is also very useful. I think that's about it. And then in terms of alternatives, like I mentioned, for the most basic use cases, you could use an object. And hey, Jelly, thank you for the 100 bits. You have another hype train? Jeez. This is the third hype train today. I appreciate you all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I see. So if we wanted to use initializer syntax, I guess I'll show that really quick. So let's say I didn't want to manually call set after creating the map. Another way to do this, and Saint, thank you for the bits as well. Another way to do this is with initializer syntax, where you can basically pass in an array of arrays So I'll call this my initialized map. We pass in an array of arrays with all of the values inside of it. Not like this. Like that. So we have an array of arrays. Each array has a key and a value. Thank you, Aknat, for the 100 bits. I think I missed something else. What else did I miss? Rhino with more 400 bits. Thank you all very much for the supports. But now that I've done this, I don't have to manually call .set on each one. So here I can just say my initialized map.get. Saint with the 5 gifted. Thank you very much, Saint, for the gifted subs. Too kind. Two kinds. What happens with duplicate keys? It overwrites. So if I were to say set twice with the same key, the last call wins. The last set call overwrites whatever is already in that. And I can show that really quick. But if I say get location, that gives me back that. But that's that. How do we do mixed key types like strings and numbers? Oh, you just do it. And then technically, this map that I've created has mixed key types. So I have some keys that are strings, and then I add a key that's a number, and then I add a key that's a function, and then I add a key that are anonymous functions. So because we're in JavaScript, you can mix and match. If you were using this in TypeScript, you restrict it. So you basically say, I mean, and technically you could do multiple types, but in TypeScript, you could say this is a map from string to string. And then the TypeScript compiler will yell at you if you try to pass in a key that is not a string. Or you could use like union types, so say string, number, or like a function, I think. I don't know how you do a function. But you do like something like this in TypeScript. But we're not in TypeScript. We're in JavaScript. You can just use whatever you want. Yeah, no worries. It's a good question. But yeah, let me show you what happens with duplicate keys. Okay, thank you, Perps. That's basically how you would do it, a function. I mean, we talked about it earlier. I don't know when this would even be useful, but this would say that you can map functions that return void to a string, and then you could combine the union types. So you could say functions that return void or functions that return numbers, and those map to a string. But we're not in TypeScript. Let's stop talking about that. In JavaScript, you just create your map. Your keys and values can be whatever you want. Now, what was I going to do next? Oh yeah, I was going to show you that keys overwrite. So right here, I've set the key 42 with the value answer. And so whenever I say map.get42, I get back answer. If I pass in a string, I get back undefined because strings and numbers are different. Now, if I then overwrite it, so if I say map.set 42 to be wat, that just strictly overwrites it. It takes whatever the previous value was, removes it, and replaces it with the value that you just passed in, wat. So whatever the last code is to run will be what that key is set to, and you can't overwrite things. Is there any way to use this in an arrow function? Yeah, you could. I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but you could. And hey, Saint, thank you for that gifted sub. Coding with fun. And Rhino with 1,000 bits more. Thank you for all the bits. Can you convert this to a JSON object? Actually, yeah, check this out. That's actually a really good question, but I think we can combine things. So we can use dot entries, which gives us the keys and the values, and we could turn that into an array, and then there's a method built into object called object.fromEntries, and we can pass those entries in. Let's say convert to object. So if we do mymap.entries, we turn that into an array. Actually, we might even just be able to pass it in directly. So if I do object.from, isn't from entries a thing? Or we might have to do it manually. I feel like from entries is a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, I'm not getting it in my autocomplete. Let's find it. So we want to look at the global object. So object.keys is an example of a function built into the object that will like give you the keys of an object. We want, yeah, look at that, from entries. So the from entries transforms a list of key value pairs into an object. And look at that, their exact example is create a map and then you actually can just literally pass that map directly into from entries. You don't even need to call dot entries on it. So I can literally do from entries and pass in my map. And then that's just going to give me back an object like this. Yeah. Now, you'll notice that like because objects only support string keys. And hey, Saint, thank you for that other gifted sub. But because objects only support string keys, you can see that where the key was a function, it's literally stringified that function. And like where the key was an anonymous function, it stringified that function. So it breaks down for this example because it's not exactly the same. And Saint with another gifted sub. 3 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Saint. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think this is just an artifact of Quokka. It's like how it stringifies the functions. But yeah, you can do that. Convert it to an object. Non-string keys are stringified. All right, and then an alternative would just be an object, but I'll mention again that you need to have some sort of guard clause if you're accessing properties on an object with bracket notation, because if this key was coming from user inputted code, you could be vulnerable to some sort of like prototype injection or pollution or something like that. And Praceps, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Cool, and let's make our own from scratch. Let's do it. So basically, these are our tests. we're gonna use these tests here. I mean, basically this code, and we're gonna make sure that it still works. And we're gonna implement all of the items. ACs with the 1700 bits. Not like this. Not like. Thank you very much for the bits. Actually, we'll just do get, set, and has. I don't want to get too complicated. There's a ton of bits and subs. I think it's because I went an entire week without streaming. Custom map. Let's call this the garden map. .js. Okay, so I want to create my own custom map. I'm going to create a class called garden map. Great. Now, we saw that a map has a constructor where you can pass in keys and values. So like you could say like entries here. So we'd have to figure out how to store that data internally. And then you can use any type as a key for sure. And then we need a method called set that takes in a key and a value. And we need to store it internally somehow. And then we need something, we need a method called get where you pass in the key and that should return the value. I think that's it. I think, what else were we going to implement? Get, set, delete. We'll do delete. Has. Oh yeah, and has. Delete some key, and then also has with some key. So this should return true or false. This should return the value itself, and this should actually remove it. Cool. So this is how we would implement our own data structure. And I could put in this example code, but now instead of creating an instance of map, which is a Node.js or a JavaScript global, instead I'll create an instance of the garden map. Let's see what happens. Can you have a map and a map? Yeah, we showed that earlier. So you could have a map where like we set the map itself as a key on the map for whatever reason. Like this is kind of useless right now, but it is possible. Okay. Now, we need some sort of internal data structure, right? Like when I set a key and a value, I need a way of looking that up. And I could just say I have a internal data object. And thank you, Say, for the 500 bits, who says thanks for the stream. Thank you very much. Implement map with an object. Yeah, I think so. I will, but where that breaks down is the keys, right? The keys are not just strings, and then this will break. But let's do it. So I could just say this dot data equals object dot from entries with entries, and I'm curious what happens if you say object dot from entries and you pass in undefined. So if I say object dot from entries undefined, Undefined is not iterable. So I'm going to say entries or just an empty array. Yeah, and then it just gives me back an empty object. Great. So our the way that we're storing this data internally is with a literal object. And hey, Rhino, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And then when we set, we could say this dot data at key equals value. Now, like I mentioned, this is going to break down. It's going to break down whenever we pass in keys that are not strings. That's automatically going to stringify them. However, we could do, like, we could JSON stringify it. And Saint, more bits! This is because Mark told me to stop. Yeah, and this is, Lizard, this is one way I'm thinking of implementing it. The only issue with that is that it's not constant time lookup. Oh, actually, it could be. Oh, okay, I have a better idea. Okay, we're going to do it. So I'm going to say this dot keys is an array. This dot values is an array. And so for every key, there will be a value at the corresponding index, right? But we also need to keep track of where those keys are in the array. We could do a find. I don't know. It's not going to be a constant time lookup. We could figure out a better way, but that's fine. I'll say this dot keys and this dot values are arrays, and then so that's the thing. We would have to this dot keys equals a new map. Yeah, we don't want to use the map. And then with the tricky part about hash tables is we'd have to implement like collision logic and stuff like that. I don't know. You know what? We're going back. I want this to be as simple as possible. So I'm just going to set it to be an object. Fine. And then I'm going to say return this dot data dot has own property with that key, like that. And my linter is complaining because it's like, hey, you need to do that weird long way where you say object dot prototype dot has own property this dot data with the key, like that. Dot call. DJ McMuffin is asking, what is constant time lookup? So we're talking about like the complexity of an algorithm. So try to think about this. So I'm using a map and I'm setting the key location to be the value Denver, Colorado. Now, later on, I want to write the code mymap.get location. When I say constant time lookup, what I mean is this map is able to give me back this value instantly. It doesn't have to do any complex computation to figure out what is the value for location. It's kind of like Big O, yeah. But in this case, like, we're not talking about worst case or anything. It's a term you definitely hear associated with Big O, where basically it doesn't have to do anything. It's constant. It does not increase or change based on the size or the type of input. And so when we say this is constant, I can get back that value instantly because it's literally just like a hash lookup. Yeah, O of 1, it's constant time. And this is very similar. I mean, so what I would want to do is I'll say if this dot has key, then I'll return this bracket key. Otherwise, the function returns undefined, so that get works. And then delete just literally needs to delete this at key, like that. And we've implemented our map with an underlying object. Now, like I said, where this breaks down is when I try to set the key to be something that's not a string, like this. This right here is actually going to return the same thing as this because it's stringified, and it's a thing. But watch. Whoa, they all return undefined. What did I do wrong? Yeah, and it won't work. That's what I'm saying, Frozen Spray, is it's not going to work. The dot call I added is for this. Yes. This dot data. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so I can set them. I can get them back, and that seems to work. But just like was mentioned, this is where it breaks down. This breaks down because we're using an object to store them. And objects, the keys are only strings. The keys are... you cannot store custom types like numbers or functions. Yeah, and this needs to be this.data. Thank you. Type of key. That could work. I think I'm done, though. I'm done talking about this because this gives you a general idea, but it gets much more complex to be able to handle multiple different types. So this still works because it technically like stringifies the function while you do this. It calls toString on it. And when you say that toString, in JavaScript, you get back actually the source code of that function. I mean, like I said, Quokka is doing weird things here, but yeah, that gives you back the function. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, Lizard, but that is one way of approaching it. I realize you said kappa. The source code is unique. Cool, and you can see that here that when we're doing the lookup with anonymous functions, that also fails to work because it's now using the stringified version, and the stringified version of two exactly the same anonymous functions is similar, so that still works. All right, I'm done talking about this. It would get more complex if we want to store different types as well, but for the most part, this is how something like this would be implemented, right? This is an object. It has multiple methods on it that we can call, and here we've created a class with multiple methods, and then we create an instance of that class so we can call the methods. Okay, I think I'm done. Isn't it beautiful that you don't have to think about it? Exactly. This was just an exercise in attempting to understand just one. We're peeling away the layers of the onion, right? Peeling away the layers of a map just to see just a little bit of what was happening behind the scenes. But also, it gets much more complex than this. This is just a general idea of what's happening behind the scenes. I think that's it. I think I'm done. Did anybody learn anything? Type 1 in the chat if you learned something. Yeah, and that's another thing to talk about. So when you use map.has or map.get, it's constant time. If you were using an array, find has a potential big O of in, because it might have to search the entire array to not find it, whereas get is instant. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3, 1, 1, nice. So we're teaching people things. That's good. Okay. Right, exactly, yeah, and that's kind of what I showed Doc with anonymous functions, where we set it as an anonymous function, and then we tried to do a lookup with an anonymous function, but it was different because it's a different instance. Even though, yeah, so like if you were to use objects that have the same keys, it wouldn't work because they're different instances. Yeah, Quokka is what's outputting the console logs. This, like that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I learned nothing because I just connected. Nice, Benjamin. Now implement a weak map. No, I'm done. I'm done with that. The next question is all about Vue and TypeScript. TS. Shaker Maker, are you still here? How can we get Vuex Vue Router to work with TypeScript? No matter what I do, I don't get any autocomplete in VS Code. If you're here, say hi in the chat. And I have a question for you. Are you using Vue 3 or Vue 2? Because we'll get a project going to see if we can get some autocomplete. I think they're, yeah, okay. So, and thank you all for those supports. Are you here? They don't have the Vue app source folder as the root project folder in VS Code. It's possible. present, but not present. If they don't respond in 3 minutes, I'm just going to start playing Rocket League. We're giving them 3 minutes to respond. That makes sense, Alka. That could be something to explore. If you've opened it as a subfolder, things break. That message seemed okay. It was a lot, but I think that message was just asking a question. We could play Among Us. I don't know. Oh, they posted 3. I see. Okay, that makes sense. How many mods are here and have Among Us? Andrew, do you have Among Us? Alka, do you have Among Us? I know Alka. Never mind. I know Alka has Among Us. Murdoch, do you have Among Us? Who else is here? Mr. Demon Wolf, are you here? Do you have Among Us? I really want to play Rocket League, though. I really want to play Rocket League. We could potentially do some one-on-ones. What's cool about Rocket League is it's free to play now, so anybody could download and install it and challenge me to a one-on-one. Ooh. Wagers. We could do standard 3v3, yeah. I like a one-on-one. It's fun. I don't know if it would be a Rocket League would be an only mod thing. I don't know. How many people here actually play Rocket League? Yes. I am ranked. Yes, I am not ranked. No. What is Rocket League? Vote now. I actually play with Chad. We played like 2 nights ago. I play Among Us now. Yeah, like one thing I'm noticing about, like, since they went free to play is I'm ranked as like, I used to be high bronze. Now I'm high silver, almost gold. And I got a little bit better. I have a bit more accuracy, but I think the rankings have shifted because there are so many new players. People that used to be considered bronze are now considered a higher rank. I don't know if that's true for everybody. Maybe I actually did get good. I don't know. I play them in a one-on-one, and if they lose, they get banned. Cool. You were see, I've before this season, I've never made it past silver, and now, like, I was solid gold for like several days. Yeah. Okay, 58% of people have not played Rocket League. 13 people are asking what it is. It's basically soccer with cars, but your cars can fly. Rocket League. This is Rocket League. You drive a car around. You try to get the ball in the goal. You have rocket boosts. It's pretty fun. It's a pro sport. Did Twitch just change their font? I have no idea. Soccer, but cars, you have rockets. And by soccer, I mean football. If you're not from the US, then football. Cool. And then eight people are the play, but they're not ranked. And then 7 people are ranked. Yeah. Car football. There you go. Football. Football, like that. Soccer with cars, but your cars can fly, so it's not like soccer. Diploidal, thank you very much for that 3-month resub. All right, I'm gonna get set up for Rocket League. This hereby ends the coding portion of the stream. We're gonna switch to the Rocket League category after. I think right now I'm just gonna go into just chatting, and I'm gonna get everything set up because I'm not actually set up to go. I can't play on my MacBook. I have to go get my Windows computer. So here we go. I'm live, but I'm done coding. I am decent at Rocket League. That's what the title is going to be. Cool. And right for now, we're gonna go into just chatting while I get everything set up. And Noxy Boy, thank you for the bits. Yeah, so I had planned on streaming in the evenings this week, but it didn't work out. Next week I'm probably gonna go back to morning streams. You can create an Epic account, but anybody can download and install it. Just get the Epic Games Launcher. No, I'm curious. What does the Rocket League category look like on Twitch right now? I play with a controller, yeah. 62,000 people. This is like a pro Rocket League game that's happening right now. Yeah, I'm gonna be the worst Rocket League player with a decent number of viewers, I guess. We might play Among Us later. I don't know. I'm gonna do it like a solid hour of Rocket League, but I'll be back in 10 minutes or so. Because I need to set everything up. Sound good? Sound good. All right. See you soon. I know you can still hear me. You can hear my password. Cool. All right. I'll be back in probably less than 10 minutes. I just need to get everything set up. See you soon. here. I'm just getting set up. And I also have to double check that audio and everything is working. Oh, Rocket League is updating, apparently. Okay. I may need to go find another audio cable. I think I need to find another audio cable. Oh, that's why. Can you hear that? Okay, I'll be right back. having a really hard time just getting the sound out of my computer. And I can't find the right cable for it. So I've got adapters plugged into adapters and I don't think it's working. You hear that feedback, right? Or do you? Anybody still there? Show us. There's like weird audio artifacts. Let's see. Okay, could be on my end then. Do you hear that? Yes, cool. I hear a ton of feedback on my side, but I think it's just my problem. And I think that's okay. Okay, one moment. Hi. This is me. I think I can get I'll get the chat here as well. Do you all hear that sound now? It's like, I don't know. Put that over there. Okay, I think we're good to go. Gonna try my best. Hi, this is me. Hear a dog barking. I'm gonna be gaming while standing right now, and I normally don't. Don't put chat if I'm playing Rocket League. I think it's fine. It is a weird. You know, it's feedback from the cables that I'm using. Because I can't find my my RCA cable. Make the chat shorter, like not as wide, not as high. Oh, well that happens. Scale it down, make it taller. That should be fine. First timer. Well, welcome. Oh, you know what? I've been playing on Xbox, so all of the things I unlocked on Xbox are unlocked here on PC. Cool. I'm very good at CSS animations. We could put the... I'm trying to figure out what's the best... let's just... let me go into training really quick. Let's just see what the best scenario for this layout is. I think I need to make myself smaller, right? I program in JavaScript mostly. Okay. Audio not good. That's not good. Maybe this was a bad idea. I should have figured this out before I tried to do it live. There we go. Jiggle the cable? I might just need to go find the better cable. I haven't used NDI. I program in JavaScript. Sick save. Follower sub count. Let's put that right there. I think that's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna play. I don't know where all the extra noise. I'm gonna play one game, and then I'm gonna go find a better audio cable. But I'm just gonna do like a quick casual 1v1 versus an internet rando. Oh, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. All right, we've changed categories. 1v1 me. Are you online right now, Alka? I think you're my friend, aren't you? Okay. Actually. That's really bad feedback, but it's fine. Here we go. Let's go! Casual 1v1. Gaming Garden with CJ. I'm using a Rock Candy Xbox controller. I ordered a new Xbox controller. It's supposed to be here today. Oh, you're online? Let's just do a little casual 1v1. I'm hoping that it's someone that's not that good, and I'll be able to play decently against them. Like that. Sadly, Rocket League is actually no longer supported on a Mac. I tried to play it on my Mac yesterday. I scored. I tried to play it yesterday on a Mac, and you can still install it, but you can't play online. How's the layout? I just scored! I scored a goal! How's the layout? Can you see all the gameplay okay? Go! Ooh, you got tricks. I got juked. I actually have no idea, Harshit. Yeah, you could run it in Boot Camp, because if you're running in Boot Camp, you're just running on Windows. All right, I got this. I don't got this. I just lowered the game volume. Ah! No! I lowered the game volume just a little bit. How's that? Comparatively. No! I was busy adjusting my mix. That's why this is a casual game. There are no consequences to this. So here's what I found. That's a little trick that players that have been playing for a while like to do to people. I messed up. Where you're both facing off head on. The other person will wait, and just if you hit it straight on, then they potentially get like an easy goal. But I try not to hit it straight on. That was Now's my chance! My question is, why is this person in casual? They're like really good. Also, I don't know if it is an unwritten rule of any sort. Well, but whenever I'm playing 1v1, I do not blow up the other person. And if I blow them up, I will wait for I'll wait for them to come back alive until I pursue the ball. I think it's a cheap shot, you know. If you blow them up and just like put it in the goal. No. No. No mercy. Oh! I almost blocked it. Okay. This is fine. We can come back. Still 3 minutes left. Like that. You saw how he waited because he was assuming I was gonna hit it straight on. Nope. 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 Hey, buddy. No! He waited. He's cheating. No, what I don't get, so why is this person playing in casual? They're really good. Like, are they trying to I guess maybe they're practicing. Maybe they're practicing their goal blocking and such. Is this their warm-up? You know what? You're not wrong. I mean, like, it's very likely. They're about to go get into some competitive 1v1. So they gotta go pwn some casuals. Epic save. Nope. I feel like their scoring for epic saves are off. Like, they're not giving me epic saves as much anymore. I blocked it. I feel like Alka would beat me really bad. I'm not good at aerials. Like, I have pretty decent control, like ground control. Oh my god! Come on. Shoot. I still don't know why this game is so successful. It's fun. To me, it's very addicting. Once you learn the basics, it's pretty easy to level up and like get a little bit better. I like everything but the cars. So like when I dodge forward like that, I'm explicitly like hitting a key to do that. For the most part, you kind of goal's wide open. Like, that's how you move faster if you don't have boost. And I guess you can't see it. I'm covering up the boost meter. But those little orange balls are your boost factor, and it's basically like allows you to go. You get to go real fast. No, no. Oh, I blew him up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll just stay here upside down for a little while. All right. Nice block. Yeah, this guy is very good. I juked him! I juked him! Oh! No! I didn't win, but it's very close. Very close to the end. Whew. Why is your last message not showing up? I don't know. I'm proud of that goal. GG. Okay, if Alka is online, I'll try to do a 1v1 with Alka. I feel like the game gets a lot more fun when it's not 1v1, because it's like team play. But also, I need to fix the audio, so I'll be right back. Right back. 60 frames per second? I'm not worried. I'm not worried about quality. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back and I couldn't find a better cable, so we're gonna just deal with it. I think while the game is happening, it's good enough. I mean, that's not nice, but... Let me go to trading really quick. You all should let me know, how's the game sound level versus my microphone? Like, do I need to turn the game sound up? Is it good? How are the levels? And Oknot, happy birthday, I saw somebody mention. Happy birthday. Sounds fine? Like, you can hear me, you can hear the game, the ground noise isn't too bad. It's decent. Yeah? Perfect! Alright, let's get a game going. Online. Well, that's my other friend. Alka, you... I guess I played with you before the merge with Epic. You might need to add me as an Epic Games friend. Yeah. Yeah. Epic ID is W3CJ. Oh, there it is. Instant. Accept. Cool. Yeah, that's how we do this. I just invite you to my party, right? Invite you to my party, and then we'll just do a 1v1. Let's go. Cool car. I like your car. Custom. Exhibition. 1v1, no bots. We're gonna be at Starbase Arc. Yeah? Ready to go? Let's do it. Oh wait, Rumble is on. I totally forgot. Wait. You're not here. Why not? You're in my party, right? Does anybody know how I do this? That used to be how you did it. Right? Private match. Create a private online match against invited players. Private match, party only. Here we go. Thank you. Thank you, Rogue Soul. Soccer, Starbase Arc, and then no Rumble, regular boost strength. I think we're good to go. Discord call? Well, usually when it's 1v1, nice, Alkazin. You don't talk to your opponent? Alright, here we go. This is it, everyone. CJ versus Alka. Ooh. Wow. Wow. No! Good hit. Except for that sweet trash talk, yeah. I don't know what to do. I've never really streamed games before, so I don't know what to say. Do I just play the game? Do I commentate? This is a scenario where someone would wait to hit the ball so that they just knock it into the other person's goal. But you can see that I kind of like tilted slightly, so that way I could get like an off-center hit. In the event that Alka did wait, he would have been thrown off. Come on! Come on! I missed it. Oh! Oh, I shouldn't have given up so easily. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! No! I should react exaggeratedly. Ah! Good shot, Alka. Alright. Alright, I've got the upper hand. Ugh. Hit! Good hit. Alright, I'm gonna try to collect a boost. Come back around. I think I have enough time to hit the ball. Here we go. We go nice and easy. A little bit of this. Cut across. Ooh, Alka's waiting for me. I bumped him, I didn't blow him up. Okay, knocked it around him. He's definitely gonna be waiting for me wherever I go. It's a little too early on that jump. No! Okay, I have made a horrible mistake. I'm on the opposite end of the field. He's just gonna put it in the goal. Goal! Yeah, chat. You gotta commentate. Oh, okay. I've got the advantage. I'm gonna hit it off the wall in the wrong direction. I'm gonna go collect a boost. Oof, oof. All right. Alka is just hitting the ball and hoping it does something useful. No! Alright, here we go. Now's my chance. Oh man, I'm messing up. I'm messing up. I like the way the ball rolls. Me too. No! Well, I hit it right to him. I didn't have enough boost really to make anything useful happen. Right? Oh, wow. Off the wall. No! Epic save! This game's all about timing. It's all about timing, and that, like, I consider that lucky timing. Because I had no idea what he was gonna do. Winner gifts 5 subs. Alright, Alka has made a mistake. Can I capitalize? No, I can't. He's come back. No! Yes! I'm going out of goal to get a boost. No! Wow. Did I just own goal it? He let it by though. He didn't follow through. Gotta get one in. One in! Here we go! Go! Oh, nice block. Here we go. I have no boost. What a save! Dang. Oof. Over my head. Wow. Oh, Alka has made a mistake. I was not there to capitalize. Are you gonna let me score, Alka? Last second score? Ah! Ah! Oh man, I could have. It was my own fault. No! No! I was gonna keep it up. Good game. That was fun. No, that's exactly it, Paranoid Android. It's all about capitalizing on the other player's mistake, especially in 1v1. If they just slightly miss the ball, the goal is wide open and you take the shot. It changes, the dynamic changes drastically when it's a team game. Typically when I play in a team, I like to do like one person mostly playing defense, one person playing offense. But it depends. Well, we'll see, Andrew. Thanks for hanging out. All right, Alka, do you want to do a 2v2? Round robin teammates, yeah. So like you swap out between defense and offense depending on the scenario. Should I get you in Discord? Rogue Soul wants to join. I'm gonna do a 2v2 with Alka. And then we'll do that. We do a 3v3.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Cool. It's probably not going to be the best quality because my mic.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. And can everyone hear Alka?
Hello, world. How's it going? Sound check 1, 2, 3.
You can hear him? Great. All right, we're going to do 2v2 competitive. Revive Newt with the gifted subs. How many? Oh, I don't know if I have that. That's too many. Thank you for the 30 gifted subs, Revive Newt. You were too kind. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so usually the way I like to play is like right now, I'll say I got it. There are certain setups where like you see I'm closer to the ball, so it makes sense for me to get the ball first. Wow, thank you so much, Revive Newt. Too kind. I got it! Alright, and then I like to straighten out and hit it straight on, and look at that. I got it. Alright, ooh, I missed. Potential cross, so like that's the two-player play is to cross it to the other player, and then Alka's gonna be wide open and score a goal. Or that. Here we go. Nice!
There we go.
Great work. He, Alka passed it to himself.
Yeah.
Sick. Oh, nice! Thank you so much for defending. You got affiliate, that's awesome. Yeah, I saw that you've been streaming. I haven't had a chance to tune in, but that is awesome. You can now monetize, that's great. Congrats. Oh, buddy. Oh. Pass to Alka.
A slight pass.
Nice. Oh!
Wish I could do more.
Blocked by Banksy. Saved by Alka. And I missed. Missed the ball. Alka sound Our sheet says Alka sounds like a very shy person.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's relative. Depends on the scenario. It's chill, yeah. Good hit. Nice.
There we go.
So I somehow got the assist.
You put it up on the wall.
Okay.
Knocked it down.
Chad says Alka's actually in church right now playing on his phone. That's why he's so quiet.
Is it even available on the phone?
Go. I don't think so. That'd be awesome, I think. Well, maybe not.
I think it's available on Switch. That's pretty close.
Yeah. I played on Switch. Right now I'm on PC. I prefer playing it on Xbox. Oh, okay. So neither me nor Alka are in the goal right now. If this team were any good, they would capitalize on the
They
situation.
didn't have any
No,
boost.
no, they. But Alka blocked it. Great block.
I'm out. Go for it.
You have no boost. Ingle. Oof. Sorry.
Oh, no. Okay.
I messed that up royally. Alright, I'm in goal. Oof. No! Good hit.
Nice.
Oh man, if I
Took
had
it in.
boost, I could get it.
Yeah, gotta get that second boost.
Yeah.
Second flip in.
No!
It was too early.
Yeah, Doc says imagine an AR version of this game. You'd be in real cars, wrecking real people.
It does exist.
Like Rocket League real life version?
Yeah. So no rockets. It's just like car derby
Yeah, like
plus a soccer ball.
Destruction Derby.
Oh. Yeah.
Revive Newt says, I have no idea what this game is, but it looks awesome. We
Too
describe
distracted.
we describe it as soccer with cars and rockets, basically. And right now,
It's kind of like pool.
in a way,
3D
yeah,
pool.
3D pool. But your Q is a moving vehicle that can approach from any angle, and it can fly. Oh, I should have called it. Sorry. Good hit. Have no boost. Oh, wow. Amazing save.
I got it.
Good hit.
I'm still just trying to remember all the dots are.
Oh,
So I can
the
optimize for that.
the what?
The power dots. Oh, the little power dots
Oh,
in the
the
ground.
boost.
I used to remember where they are so I can drive them without looking.
Yeah.
Get boost.
They've gotten better at that.
Forgotten
Like you
that.
can follow certain lines on the map. Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing games, Informath. Welcome to the show. Gotta block this. Ah, yes. Okay, good pass, Alka. Center, maybe? Oh, I'm so sorry. I messed that up. I literally kicked it out of the goal. Okay. Let's try again. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna center that and leave it alone.
I flipped under it.
It's all good. It's
I'm gonna have
close.
boost to get that.
Alright, we're gonna go to overtime possibly. Can't let them score this. No! No! Alright, overtime. Overtime first goal wins. Okay. No!
Oh, we're good.
Okay, cool. Alright, I'm
This guy gets it.
defending. No, this is too much for me. I tried. I mean, A for effort, right? Very close one.
Those are
GG.
some funky skins.
Yeah, those are awesome. Oh, I got credits. Cool. Let's get Rogue Soul in on this. Rogue Soul, are you ready to go? We'll do a 3v3. Shoot me an Epic Games invite. Paranoid Android says, "Don't lose. You're representing us."
Are we gonna do voice chat?
Oh,
Voice call?
yeah, Roxel, are you on the Discord? Can you shoot me a DM? I'll just set up a... I guess, how do we do that? We could go into the general channel. Nobody else is in there. Can I do a multi-person call? How does that work?
Yes. You go to a DM and then you add, or you create a DM and just add it.
Okay. So DM, how do I add a person?
It might be easier just to create. So if you go to direct messages and there's a plus symbol on the right.
Okay.
Just create a new one. Or you can move them in the voice channel.
This is the mod voice channel, though, right?
You can still move them in though.
Do I have to make him a mod?
No.
Just like do invite? Can you do it? Do you know how to do it?
They just need to join like the Hangout channel or something.
Okay, so yeah, Roxel, join the general Hangout channel, and then we'll just move you into the mod channel really quick. Also, I gotta accept your friend request. Okay, general chat. Move them into mod. Oh, hello, Roxel. How's it going?
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi.
I think I just sent you a party invite.
Can you send me again?
Yeah.
You had to press X and then invite me.
I click in your name, and then I did invite to party. Invited to party. Roxel 7? I've noticed some weird issues since they added the Epic Game Sync.
I'm not getting your request.
Doing invite to party. Says you're an Epic friend. Sure, we'll join your party.
And then, yeah, you can invite Alka next.
Cool. Can I invite him even though I'm not the party leader?
Yeah.
Cool. There we go. Cool, you want to put us in a 3v3 competitive?
I'll make you the leader.
Oh, cool. And hello, Amit, who says, I didn't know you also stream games. I usually don't. This is the first time I'm doing this. And I'm not very good at this game, which is why I don't normally stream games. But I'm decent. Here we go. Game day of the week. I'm not opposed to that, Informath. The thing is, gaming for me is like a break from everything else. So if I start streaming games too, then it won't feel like a break anymore. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, I got it. Hey, David, thank you for the resub. Yeah, we're playing Rocket League. Oh! Good hit, Alka.
Oh, complete it.
Nice! Nice follow through, Rogue
Nice.
Soul. Great work. Hey! DV Man! Thank you for that 4-month resub. Yeah, Rogue Soul. Right from the outside. Beautiful shot. I'll follow if you want to take it, Rogue Soul. Oof. Good block, Alka.
Wow.
Yeah, they're busting out the aerials. Alright, I'm in goal. Yes!
No.
No! It was a good block, though. Well, thank you, Revive Newt, who says, it's so nice you're sharing the joy you get from gaming like you share with coding. The thing is, I haven't said any curse words yet. I'm just trying to have a good time. When it's just me alone at home playing games, I get pretty into it. I get kind of mad, too. Especially, like, if I'm just trying my hardest, but I just keep messing up, like, I just get mad at myself for making so many mistakes. Wow, these guys are good. Relentless. Wasn't there. Good hit. Oh, popped it up.
Oh, not ready for that at all?
Top right corner. Okay, I'll follow. Oh, missed it. Sorry. Nice hit. Dang. Wow. Are you ranked, Rogue Soul?
Yes.
What's your rank?
I think I'm Diamond 3.
Oh wow. Okay, that's probably why these guys are so good.
Shit.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's okay. I think I'm silver 3 right now. I got it. Good hit. Oh man. Saw that guy tried to blow me up. That's not very nice.
It's coming for you.
Wow. Good hit. Yeah. So there are different levels of like Rocket League playing. Like the fact that the ball almost never touches the ground. I'm gonna own Goldus, sorry. Shouldn't be talking. Just means that they're like really good players. Like, because typically like in a silver or a bronze game, it's like it's a ground game. It's not like a. Sorry, I stole that. Oh. No! Right now I play like 2 games. I play Rocket League, and then I also play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but that's about it. Oh, and Don't Starve Together. I play that with my partner. It's really fun. Man. Oh, good hit! Oh! Nice, Alka!
Nice.
Let's watch it. Rogue Soul with the tap! Off the backboard, Alka comes in! Ooh, thread the needle.
Right under them.
Yeah, beautiful. Alright, I'll follow. Well. Good block. Man. These guys are good. Defending. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Yes, Alka! Sick!
Nice.
Watch this block. Block! Over his head! Pass it! Alka comes in! Oof. And there was nobody in the goal. That's beautiful. Great work, everyone. Following. Oh, good block. Good game. Wow, that was intense. Well, they all left. Now we can't see what what do you call it? What their rank was. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Sorry, we're bringing you down, Rogue Soul.
No, it's fine. I don't mind.
Okay. You guys want to try a rumble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. I think I'm ranked gold in Rumble right now. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. I just launched the esports page. Okay, cool. Yeah. So Rumble, for those of you watching, is the same game, but we have power-ups. So we have like things we can hit the ball with, we can freeze the ball, we can spawn a tornado. It's basically just chaos. What ranks are there? I think it starts at bronze, then silver, then gold, and then diamond.
Platinum? Someone's on there?
Yeah, plat diamond.
Platinum, then diamond?
Gem. Yep.
Oh, okay. What are the pros? Are they in diamond or in diamond?
Pros are beyond GC, grand champion, that is.
Oh wow.
My bad.
No worries. Oh, and I just realized people watching can't see what power up I have, but it was that little hook thing, so I could target the ball and like shoot a hook at it. Oof, and that guy just kicked me with a shoot. Cool, I've got magnets. Ow. Alright, I've got spikes. I need to collect some boosts, and I'm gonna try to go for it.
I've got spikes.
Cool.
No boost though.
Good hit.
Mid.
Oh, I missed him.
There you go, Alka.
Nice. He gave you free boost.
Ah, so close. Couldn't land carefully.
Yeah, nice follow
Right.
through. Yeah, I'm playing Rocket League on PC. I have it on Switch and Xbox as well. And I guess what's sad, I don't know, but I bought it on all 3 platforms, but now it's free to play, so you can actually download it for free on any platform. Except for Mac and Linux. Alright, I got the plunger. Sick. Ah!
Oh.
Demented Leaf is asking, do I ever sit? And I'll be honest, I've never played standing. I usually am sitting when I'm playing. And it's weird for me because I kind of like move my body. I know that moving
Oh,
my
I move
body...
so much.
like,
I'll like kick a leg.
yeah, no, exactly. That's
It's so
exactly
stupid.
what I do.
I can't even watch Rocket League without feeling that.
So like when I'm standing here right now, you see me like shifting. It's because I'm like moving my body while like trying to move my player. Damn. Okay. We got blowed up. All right, so I've got magnets. The ball stays attracted to me if I can keep it.
I got spikes.
Okay, nice. Nice.
They blocked me.
No, I couldn't
Oh.
put you. Oh, no.
Yeah, I was
It's just stuck.
oops.
All right, I've got I'm just gonna use it. There we go. the boxing glove. Oh, it's
Ooh,
nice,
nice.
nice shot. Oh, I didn't realize I was backwards.
No.
Nice, okay. No. Oh no, David, I actually have a. Are you talking about my chat overlay? I'm missing some of the chats, but I'm using the same components, and I just have a web-based version of the component, so that's what I'm using right now. It's not actually on my desktop. It's inside of OBS.
Browser-source.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
He
Oh.
pulled it out. It's crazy. Robbed.
Nice freeze.
Oh no.
This magnet's got him. Magnets. Klein is asking, did I already get my 40 hours in? Do you mean at work? I have every other Friday off. So today I was off. Magnets! Alright. Nice hit. No! Wow, they are really good at that.
Yeah.
I ever been to Asbury Agile? I'm not familiar with that. Five-day one. Oh, you work 2-day weeks? Is that what you're saying, Klein? I'm getting distracted.
We kicked each other.
Good game. Whew. Let's play. I want to win one 3v3. Let's play casual because otherwise we're gonna be against the. So what are we looking at? Is that gold, diamond, and what are the others?
Platinum.
That's platinum.
Platinum. I've never even seen a platinum player. That's crazy. All right, casual 3v3. We're gonna win this one. Oh, okay. Asbury Agile is a web conference in New Jersey. I actually hadn't heard of it. I went to an Agile conference in Dallas a long time ago. That's a pretty awesome schedule, Klein.
They're not playing.
They're just sitting there. Well, then we'll definitely win.
Nice.
Great pass, Stephanie. Off the wall. Oof. Alright, I got it. Good hit. And I'm in goal. Man. Okay, so I wasn't aware of this, but I guess casual games are matched based on skill as well, even though they're not ranked. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
How do they know what your? Do they go off of your rank score?
No, the casual and competitive have different.
Elo.
Yeah, MMR they call it.
Oh, okay. So like
Yeah.
even though it doesn't show a ranking, we have some sort of ranking.
Yes.
Okay.
I can see. You know the Bacchus mod?
No.
It tells you what rank you are.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Does it still work even with all? Oh, sorry, Alka. Bumped you from the back. Does it still work with even with all the epic updates?
Yes, because this is related to Steam.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
I just assumed it was totally random because like every now and then I'll get in a casual game and I am just so much better than that other person, and I don't.
Yeah.
Know, so I don't know.
Because it's also based on availability.
I guess
Yep.
so. Yeah.
Oh, so close.
Good hit. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Platinum Diamond Champion. That's what F Society says. Nice. And Klein says I should do gaming streams more. I might. I mentioned it earlier, but gaming is like my chill time. Oh, wait, we didn't call it. Sorry. No! Oh, good block.
Nice, got it.
Sorry, dude.
It's all good.
John says, why haven't any of my messages shown up yet? They're there now. Wow. Yes.
Nice.
Good pass.
I knew you were gonna get that.
Thank you. Oh, there was a sub? Well, thank you, John. I'll have to look after this game.
Nice.
Get the rebound.
Oh,
Back to back. Oh, John, thank you for the 6-month resub. I guess. No, I should be able to hear alerts. But thank you, John.
nice fix.
Oh,
Oh,
you juked
And a
him.
boost.
nice.
Good hit. Ooh.
My bad. Nice.
Good game. We actually won one.
All right.
Oh yeah. Wait, where? Oh, okay. I guess I don't have the setup that I'm using on Xbox because I have these hamster wheels. Have you seen those? They're wheels with a hamster that runs around them.
You mean for tires?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tires, wheels. But I guess I don't have those here. Cool. What should we do?
Oh. We were all readied up, so I gotta lose now.
You want to try a competitive?
Yeah, we can try.
Okay. We'll do our
We gotta-
best.
There you go.
Hey, what's up, Shaggy? Hello, hello. Oh, cool. Demented Leaf. I missed your message earlier, but that's pretty cool that your uncle built status.io. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I think we'll do this game, and then if Chad is open to it, I'd like to do a 2v2 with Chad. Are you down
We
to play,
can do
Chad?
custom 2v2s.
Oh, like us two versus you two? Or something like that?
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be
yeah,
fun.
like 2v2.
Yeah. Chad is down. Cool. That would be fun. I like to do custom games like Rumble with unlimited boost or something like that. Just something outrageous. It's usually pretty fun. Right, this is for all the marbles. Good hit.
Everyone's flying. Nice.
Got there before me. No! Good hit. Nice hit. Yeah, good shot.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, I'll follow. Oop. Good hit.
Oh, is that it? No.
I'm not good at blocking these. Good follow through.
You got it.
No! Cool.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. You're just relentless. Oh, good block. Good hit. Well,
Nice.
epic save. Alright, nice. Center. Klein says I'm gonna have to invest in this game. It's free to play. It used to cost money, but it's totally free now.
Oh, close.
Man, this is a sweaty game. Back and forth and back and forth. Good hit.
Nice.
Whoa! Oh, buddy. Nope. Oh!
No.
I got scared for a second. It bounced off you, Rogue Soul? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I tried to hit it out.
Yeah, it was a good attempt.
It's pretty close.
Yeah. So I'm curious. Do you think there are physics that brings the ball into the goal, possibly, like a slight gravity well, for like players that aren't as good?
Nah.
You don't think so?
No.
I have this.
There's been controversy with the corners, like the edges.
Okay.
But I think they fixed that.
Because I feel like
2
there are
years
some
ago.
games where like, I am so sorry. But some games where like I'm not really that accurate, but for whatever reason, the hits that I do just go straight for the goal. So I don't know.
There is a game mod for that in this game.
Oh really?
Yeah.
How do they deal with game mods like in online play? Oh buddy.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Oh, so like
You're saying mod or mode?
Mode.
oh, there's a mode. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
Like
maybe
when
like
we play
10 minutes of
custom.
overtime. We just non-stop. Oh no! Oh, good try, Alka.
Okay.
Revive Newt says the game is trolling you, CJ. Oh, that was a good game. Wow. GG's.
We held up pretty good.
Yeah. 876 Billionaire says thoughts on Front End Masters. I think it's great. All the people that teach on there are very well respected coders and teachers. So, yeah, I think it's good. All right, let's get Chad in on this.
I think so. Like when you do custom game,
Mhm.
there is a mode called Heat Seeker.
Oh,
So like whenever you hit the ball, it will turn towards the goal.
I remember when that came out as like a special mode.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, I've invited Chad. And Chad, if you want to jump on the voice call, you don't have to, but we're just in the mod chat on Discord. There he is. All right. Just do a custom 2v2. Hello?
Yep.
I think Chad just joined.
Yeah.
No bots. We'll use the recommended region. And we'll just do a classic game. I think... So, Chad is pretty good. I don't think he's as good as either of you.
There we go.
Hey, Chad. Where would you put your skill level on a scale of CJ to Rogue Soul?
I'm definitely towards CJ.
Okay, so I should pair up with either Alka or Rogue Soul, and Chad should pair up with either one of you.
Yeah, I said, like, once it gets to the aerial stuff, I can't do that. I can't.
Cool.
Drum
I'm
fit.
definitely the ground player.
I don't think any of us are grand champions. We're well, I guess are you great? You're a diamond. What are you, Rogue Soul?
Yes, Diamond.
I was not able to join, and I don't know what I can do to get in.
Well, I see Chad and Rogue Soul.
Yeah,
We
it
can
said
leave and
full
then
time.
All right, we're gonna leave.
re-queue.
Should I leave?
Yeah, and then I'll start a new one.
Yeah, I was watching you play on your thing. On Switch, they dumb down the arenas. There's a lot of different features you get, like haze and glows and stuff that I don't get on mine.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like there's tons more textures
Yeah.
and just like stuff happening in the background. Yeah. I've even like sometimes when I'm playing on Switch, it's like super low poly. Like, yeah, not that
Yeah.
high
Do
definition.
you even get the
We were-
3D grass?
3D
I
grass.
get, it looks
Yeah,
looks
the grass
pretty
is 3D.
cheap.
Okay, we're gonna try again.
Okay.
You in?
Yep.
Yep. And then waiting for Chad.
When we were playing last time, I knocked the ball and I was going away from the goal, and then all of a sudden, the latency kicked back in, and it was a scored goal that I was like, I didn't even get because it was so slow.
Okay, so Rogue Soul and Alka are already on a color. I'm just gonna click auto, and it had put me on Rogue Soul's team. Cool. Sorry, Chad. What did you say? Sorry. Doesn't matter because we're gonna win.
Whose team am I on?
You're on
Alka.
Alka's team. You're orange, and we're blue.
Alka, remember what we talked about, all right?
Yeah.
So do we, right, CJ?
Yep. We got it down.
There you go. Ooh.
Sorry, that was a bit too much.
It's all good.
Nice
Boy,
shot. Nice.
that
shot.
was too laggy.
Did you get a little bit of jank?
Yeah, I think he saved it.
I'm too low. It
Hey,
moved.
It was close.
The ball
Yeah.
moved
You touched it.
around
Yeah.
me. Oh.
I got it. So I updated my
Close.
my chat settings. Oh no, I guess they're updated on Xbox. But I made it so that I can say I got it and it's not just in team chat. And I have confused some people before. Like the other team doesn't go for it because they think their other teammates said I got it. Am I making sense?
Yeah,
You can do that? I thought you could only say that when you're in team chat.
Well, you can modify it and you can put the chats on like different sections.
yeah. Let me show you. Oh, dude.
Okay.
No!
Yeah, you go ahead and modify your chat settings. We'll be playing.
And see
There
you,
you
Klein. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so like Rogue Soul said it, but it's not team chat. So if you forget what team you're on,
That's what.
yeah, right, defending.
It's okay.
Missed it. Wow. Oh no!
Oh no.
No! Oh, it got blown up! Savage! And then I spawned right when Rogue Soul was trying to... Oh man. That was like
Yeah.
perfect storm of horribleness. Yeah, I got blowed up. Okay.
Every time someone blows up in my head, I think, I will avenge your death. Uh-oh. Wasn't paying attention.
Neither were we.
Oh, I missed.
No.
That's right.
Oh, nice. Good hit.
There you go.
Paranoid Android asks, if I have 30,000 seedlings, would you spare 3 times more than normal time to review my code? I might do it offline. I don't know if I can do that on stream. No! No!
Nice.
Oh, I'll go with the
early.
aerial. Flew too close to the sun. Oh, no, no! Cool.
Nice save.
I'm distracted. I'm like looking at the chat. I should just focus. I guess it's a bit more fun if I try to commentate?
Gosh, it like moved around you on my screen. I thought you had it. Oh, man.
Ah!
You scared Chad.
You scared me there.
Yeah, we
Jeez.
need a replay of that, Chad. Ah!
Ah,
I always scream when I get in those positions where you can just see it and you're like, ah, right by
Yeah.
your head.
I mean, I get mad at myself because I'm like, I could maybe do something about this, and then I don't, or I just freeze up.
Yeah, I'm always like, oh, this controller.
Yeah, blame the equipment.
It is these Joy-Cons, man. You know they suck.
Well, I'm playing with like a plastic Xbox or like a rock candy Xbox controller. I need to get a better controller. I have one in the mail.
it's made out of rock candy.
That's the name of the brand because it's like clear plastic. All right, here we go.
You got it?
No.
Close. There you go.
Good hit. I'll go with the block.
I think you're lagging, Alcon. Because you're hitting it on my screen.
Oh,
Sorry, Chad.
No. got you. Never mind.
No, I thought you would have had it because I flew past it.
Oh, center.
I have no boost. Oof, good block, Alka. Well,
There you go. Okay.
whoa!
Yay!
Great hit.
That's where he gets those diamonds from.
Yeah. Look at that. Calculated. Light asks, what framework did you use to build this? Unreal Engine? Is that a thing?
Yes,
I
this
thought it
is
said.
I don't think Rocket League was made. Oh, where they were? I guess they were.
I thought
that
it was something about Autodesk on it. Is that who makes Unreal Engine?
Epic makes some.
Who's here? David. What's up, David? Oh, David's gone now. Oh, and Kobe are here. Hey, Mots. They're probably like, what's going on? We're playing Rocket League. Oh no, that was the wrong goal. Oh, I'm getting distracted.
Sorry.
Yep, perfect. Teamwork.
Good game. Woo! Alright, you want to do one more swap so I'll be on Alka's team? And I got 0 goals.
For content, maybe you can do 3v1.
3v1? Is that
We're just gonna pummel CJ.
is that doable? So how do I do? If I do ready, can I change? Oh, I can go to match
Yeah.
settings. Okay.
Change
Yeah,
it to
that's-
3v3 and then no bots.
There should
Okay.
be a 3v1 mode. But I don't know if you can
I
access
guess
that.
yeah. If I do
Without
3v3,
bots or something.
but we don't. We just let only one person join. It's basically us 3 versus Rogue Soul, right? Is that what's about to happen?
Unless
I
CJ
think there's
wants
stuff
to be.
under team settings, maybe. I'm not sure.
Or you 3 versus
What?
me? Let's do that. You 3 versus me. Yeah.
Can you do that?
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
with the computers. Okay, good.
Okay, so
Do
we
I
did
exit?
3v3, and if I do ready, we should be able to join. We'll be able to choose teams again at the beginning, or do I have to?
Yes. Yes.
So click ready, chat. Okay, so I'm gonna join blue. Everyone else join orange.
If you can.
Did you do it, Chad? All right.
There you go.
Hello,
Yep.
everyone. Welcome to this content where it's 3 very good Rocket League players versus me, a mediocre amateur Rocket League player. All right.
Play this whole one backwards.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, are we gonna have any sort of handicap? Oh, I juked him! I juked him!
You saved it.
And I saved it for myself. Yeah, no, I'm playing with you, trying to fake you out. Oh, okay. No,
I mean, we can do like I can only pass.
you're not
score.
allowed to do like aerials.
Yeah, I cannot score. Like I can only pass.
Oh no, I like go full throttle. Like just do everything you can. Ah, oh.
You got that backwards?
No.
I'm
no.
playing backwards. I'm playing backwards.
Once I saw CJ was going to beat us, I had to go back to my original plan.
Yeah, good shot, Chad. Okay, I got it.
We could have one of us dedicated to trying to blow CJ up.
Ooh.
I'm tripping over myself because I'm standing while playing. I'm like,
Trying to kick the ball.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Oh. No.
I'll try doing only backflips. Try everything.
Oh, okay, and I'm still gonna lose. Is the thing. Alka's only allowed to do backflips. Chad can play normally. No, I think you're better than me, Chad. Like you do get like more aerials in and stuff.
Like
How about-
really good days and then just terrible days. It's
Yeah.
like neither on or not.
How about I don't use boost?
Okay.
I like playing like that.
It's so frustrating to do that. Slowly go for the ball.
I missed.
Oh, good
Oh,
block
nice
out there.
save.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 3v1 pure low.
Hello, guys.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm live on stream playing Rocket League.
Yeah, I saw.
Nice. Yeah, I saw a bunch of mods drop into the channel. I assume people were kind of curious what was even happening.
I mean, I would say I joined, but I've played the full 2 games in my life, so I'm
Oh,
awesome
okay.
at the game.
Well, I'm decent, but okay, this is
No.
This is it. This
I
is
can't do that
it.
if I'm backflipping.
Yes.
Gotta give me a chance.
Got a goal in. So,
TJ with the bomb place.
yep. This is how you capitalize on people's mistakes.
True.
Well played. How do I sound, by the way? Because I just got a new headset.
You sound fine. I'm not the person to ask because I have like your audio's routed through like 3 things, and then I have headphones plugged into another thing. So
Fair enough.
Yeah, you sound fine.
Lovely.
I actually do have a lot of fun if I'm in like a 2v2 game, but then my teammate like drops out for whatever reason, then it's a 2v1. I have a lot of fun with that. But more recently, when I've been playing, well, when I've got ranked higher, it's a lot harder. But I've won 2v1 games before.
Is that just your way of flexing, CJ?
I mean, I'm just making conversation. I'm trying to make this stream interesting.
That's fair, that's fair.
Dude, how many blocks do I have? What? See, I feel like the stat registration has changed. Because I'm only registered for 1 save.
Yeah, it hasn't been picking up a lot of saves or shots from me.
Yeah, my scores have been lower for sure. What's up, Murdoch? Welcome to the show.
Welcome in, Ryder.
Oh,
My bad. I went for the boost and I cannot use it.
you can't use the boost.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was
Okay.
a beauty.
Oh, good block, Alka.
I still don't have a great strategy for kickoffs other than just don't let them be the only ones at the ball.
Try to hit it in a direction. Like I try to go left or right.
I mean, like speed-wise, though.
Oh,
I feel like
actually, I'm not the person to ask because I have no idea what the right thing to do is.
Oh.
But good shot. But I try to hit. I hold boost the entire time. I try to hit every boost along the way, and then at the last second, I'll do a flip. But I think
Yeah.
the sooner you do a flip, maybe Rogue Soul, you can speak to this. But the sooner you flip, the faster you'll get to the ball, right?
Yeah, what I do is flip like mid boost and then flip again when I get to the ball.
Oh, you do 2 flips. I don't think I've
Yes.
ever done 2 flips on the way to the ball.
I boost just a moment, and then I jump, and then I flip right at the end.
Yep.
Well, I'm doing
Pass
it
to
wrong.
Rogue.
That was a
I
straight
can't
shot.
score.
I can't get directed.
I am handicapped. No boost, no score.
Pure lol, that's my rank.
Ooh.
It depends on which mode, but for the most part, I'm like high silver.
I'm higher than you then, CJ.
Probably. I am not good.
No, I've literally played like my placement matches and it somehow put me in gold.
What?
Don't get me wrong, I shouldn't be in there.
Wait,
There's
thought,
absolutely
Right.
no reason for me to be in there.
but I thought you had to
You
play,
had to keep playing.
10 matches to get ranked.
Oh,
I don't even remember how
Same.
many I've played. All I know is I've literally done my placement. Half
Okay.
of them were AFK. Got
Well, then you
gold.
played 10 games. Ah, yes!
Nice shot.
CJ's got 3 goals on us.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
3. I mean, there are some handicaps, but, you know,
That's true.
I am a decent Rocket League player. Yeah. Well, this season I got ranked higher than I've ever been ranked before. I don't know if it's because all the new players, like, because whenever it went free to play. There's just so many people online.
Now you got me updating the game and contemplating if I should join.
Well, if we get wait, how many? Actually, we already have 4. If we get 2 more people in, we could do 3v3. I guess Murdoch, you could play
Just
too, huh?
additional person.
Yeah, I think I'll go see if I still have it installed.
Okay. Well, probably if we do that, it'll probably be our. You're not supposed to score.
I mean, it was already game
had to
over,
have
so
one.
Okay.
yeah.
But yeah, Rocket League is free to play now, and you can link it to Epic Games. So, because I had it on Switch, Xbox, and PC, and I linked all 3 accounts, and now all of my items from all 3 platforms are into a single account. Good game, everyone.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
So it actually mixed the items together onto one account.
Yep. So
we
I
have
got.
to choose one. Oh
Let's
wow.
do a chaos game against some randoms.
All right, we'll play a chaos game, and then if you want to get set up, Kobe and Murdoch, we can do a 3v3.
Sure thing. Should be about a few minutes.
Cool. 2 gig update. That's fine.
Relatable.
Wait. No, this is in extra modes. Chaos? No. Custom games?
Casual.
It's in
Yeah, it's
casual. Okay.
Have you played
Chat.
the snow mode?
Yeah, that's actually pretty fun. Like the ball. It's a puck, so the ball doesn't bounce, and so it's a little more predictable. I feel like.
Yeah, the puck doesn't bounce.
Yeah, I mean, like slight bounce, but it's not as bouncy as the ball. You know.
Yeah, it's
Stays
grounded.
pretty flat,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but it can be on its side. In fact, a friend taught me how to get it onto its side and then land on it, and then it gets you 3 points towards an achievement or something. 'Cause
Oh.
you have to like be touching the ball or something. I don't know what the achievement is.
Oh wow.
Aerial, something about aerials, maybe. Kind of fun.
Yeah, we can do that custom game. 3v3 with the puck.
Oh sure. What if we add Rumble to it?
Ooh.
Right. Defending. Wait, where's Chad? There he is. Demented Leaf will ask, "What's the best way to learn to code?" Take a look at the frequently asked questions !FAQ.
All right, we've got, got people like that going.
Oh
My bad.
no, it's all good. But I would say, oh yes, thank you for the link, Shaggy. But Free Code Camp is a good place. The Odin Project. Just search YouTube. There are a ton of great.
I should watch out for that green car, 'cause that's always
Yeah.
coming around. I'm already jumping over him,
Wait, the green car is just blowing people up.
Yes.
basically.
Okay. Well,
Green flat car.
green flat car. Okay.
The light green.
Hey, he bumped me. Yeah, this is Chaos accurately describes this mode.
True.
It's just hit,
Oh, no.
bounce.
No!
And he blew me up twice in a row,
Oh,
Oh
good
my-
shot.
and we won.
That was grand champion goal.
No!
I don't even know if I touched the ball yet.
Oh man.
Oh, good
If I
try.
had any
good try,
boost at
Elker.
all.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Too much.
Sorry. Yeah. Everyone's bumping now.
Yeah, he's blowed me up twice now. Oh god, goal's wide open.
Nice.
There he
Guess
goes,
who?
blowing people. Yeah, good hit.
I missed you. And the boost too.
Yeah.
What's your chat? Oh, okay. Well,
Good dodge. Juked him.
Nice.
Ah.
Nice. Ooh.
No! Okay, good block.
can you clear it though?
Missed.
That's it.
Nice.
Let's go.
Eric Carr. Eric Carr blowing me up. I'm coming after you, Eric.
Think I'm in game.
Cool. Well, if you just updated and you have to link Epic, I think it's gonna make you do the tutorial.
I
It'll show you like a
have-
cinematic.
Seems
Yeah.
fine.
Interactive.
The cinematic, but that's fine.
Oh
Just did
well,
that.
that's what it did for me. But my friends told me when they did it, and they did it like a week after, they literally had to play a game with bots.
Oh,
What platform did they come from though?
They're on PC.
Odd. Okay, well, let's see if I have to.
That's the tutorial.
Well,
Yeah, I can hop in if I want. I can hop into games.
Nice.
yeah, I think Murdoch is updating. He'll be done in a few minutes.
Yeah, all good. Let me look at my items.
No! Last second! And it's that car blower upper guy. Lame. Gab asked what platform I'm playing on. I'm playing on PC. But I normally play on Xbox, I'll say that. Oh, jeez. I bet that guy's proud of himself.
Not like you earn anything for doing it.
I mean, you get
Just-
most cars bumped in the after game awards.
it shows up in your overall stats how many demolitions you have.
You don't earn XP or anything.
No.
Are demolitions allowed like in professional Rocket League?
Yes.
Oh wow, I did not know that. I would have thought like I guess it's part of the game, but it just seems, I don't know.
Childish.
Yes, unsportsmanlike.
Unlucky.
Like it literally changes the whole game itself. It's like no longer about skill. It's like you could just. It's basically like a technical foul in regular sports, but you don't get in trouble for it.
I go for demolitions as like a defensive mechanism.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Sometimes.
Like, or out of spite. Like if you're mad at a player.
Yeah.
Like this
That
dude's
too.
just following me around trying to blow me up. Get hit. Oh, that I apologize. I centered it. Oh,
Oof.
close.
Very close.
Is right behind you. You didn't even mean to do it. Yeah.
All right, gold's wide open if we want to, go ahead and win the game.
No one.
Oh, dude. Two minutes of overtime at this point.
No. Let's go. Nice.
Overtime goal! Seems like demoing didn't help in the end. That's very diplomatic of you, Alka. Oh, good game. Guys, take seriously 4v4.
I want that DeLorean. How do you get that?
It's you have to pay for it. It's DLC.
I would buy it, but I can't. I don't know how to find out how to buy it.
I bought it at one point. I actually don't. We gotta leave this. They're saying random things in the chat. I bought it at one point on PC. I don't know how to get it back though. Like, do I still have it?
So I had it, but I had to go put it back on.
Yeah, I have it. So I have the
I
DeLorean.
took it off.
And I have the Batmobile. I paid for both of them. I think they're like $5 each. But I unlocked the battle bus. Okay. Kobe's ready to go. How's your download doing, Murdoch?
1 minute 30 seconds.
Cool.
The sunglasses I have 10,000 goals.
Wow.
1,478.
What?
My lucky shades.
Yeah, I guess I can look at my my stats. Okay. Got 24 saves in this animated decal. I've driven 9 miles in these wheels. It doesn't tell me wins, probably because I don't win that often.
Oh, you had to go to your full stats.
Oh, full set.
Which is under profile. Profile, career, stats.
Okay, profile, stats. Will it show you like items?
I don't
items?
think so.
Guys, I thought you said you had 10,000 goals with those glasses.
Yeah, it's the glasses themselves track that.
Oh, okay.
So when you go to garage and then customize, go find it and it'll put a little stat on the side.
Okay.
I think I have some type of memory loss because the profile thingy says I've played 92 games, and I'm 100% sure I have not played 92 games in this game.
Did somebody
I've played
play on your account?
4,600.
What's up, Stinky? Who says pizza and beer or chicken and beer? Pizza and chicken. True. Okay, we could wait for Murdoch. We could do a quick 2v2 game. Let's probably just do like one more game. Well, actually, let's get Kobe in here. Can you add me as a friend, Kobe?
Yes. If I can find your details somewhere.
It's my name is W3CJ.
On Epic?
Yep.
Or is that Steam? Okay.
Both.
Should have an invite. Your Steam's private, so that's not gonna work.
We can do a handicap game, 3v2.
Okay. I've never had this many people in a party before. It's pretty cool. Wait, did you join? I heard it.
Yeah, I'm in.
Where are you? I only see 4 cars.
I only see
It
4
doesn't
cards.
show more than 4.
Oh, okay.
But you can see at the bottom we have 5 total players.
Makes sense. All right, yeah, let's just do a quick local match.
Whoever's teamed with me, I am sorry.
Well, how about we do the noobs versus the pros? Like, I mean, I guess I call you pros. So like Alka and Rogue Soul, you both are really good. Us 3 versus you 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it. 3v3. Let's go.
Do we do No Mercy, Alka?
Sure, why not?
The noobs will be blue team.
Gonna hurt. Gonna be bad.
I'm excited. I'm excited to get mad at you for ball hugging or something.
Oh,
Like
you
that.
that
have
ping's
no
not great.
clue.
Yeah. Is he from Europe?
Yeah.
Or oh, that's why.
Oh, because it auto chose the server. You know, yeah, we might have to. Well, let's see. But we could lock the server to a US server and
All
then
good.
it would lag
Yeah,
for them.
by all means, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
Close.
No.
What?
Is it lagging really bad for you guys or?
No.
No?
I mean, I know what it's like to be laggy in this game.
Oh,
It's
okay.
fine.
Cool.
Whoops. Oh, there was lag there. Oh, man.
Blame the lag.
Yep.
Oh, good shot. Steve asks, can I play? I'm mainly just playing with mods and like people that have like watched the Coding Garden before. This is like the first game night the first time I'm playing this kind of game. I've done game nights where I did like Jackbox Party Pack and stuff, but I've never really played a game like that, a controller game. Yes. Oh, good shot, Alka. All right, same place things. You haven't gotten in my way yet, so I think you're doing good so far.
Thank you.
That's my biggest gripe about like some of the newer players that I play online is that they just go after the ball. It's like a little kid playing playing soccer,
No,
you know?
definitely not.
And they just hit the ball no matter what, no matter if it's a good hit or a bad hit. They just hit the ball, and it's aggravating. But you're not doing that. So.
I'd
Is that
rather
a
not
term?
hit it all game than fuck up my team.
Cool. That was like that. That was a great hit. Good hit. Well timed.
That was not. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh shoot! My bad.
Nice.
Nice shot though.
Kobe, language sir. Oh wait, did Kobe say a bad word? Don't say a bad
Yes.
word. I didn't hear
I'm
it.
sorry.
It's fine.
I didn't even realize.
No, I'm surprised I haven't yet. I think it's just because I'm. Oh wow, we got going. I'm not taking this too seriously, but when it's just me on the couch, I get pretty intense. Say bad things.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't. Well, I didn't game as much. I do now on my streams, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Chad got blowed up.
That was so immature, Alka.
Sorry.
He apologized. Well. It hit.
Man, nothing.
Center. Good block, Chad. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but it's
Oh,
great.
it was.
Give me.
No.
Got him. Ah. Sorry, Chad. I should not have done that. No.
I tried.
Good
You
shot.
went right up.
Great shot. Okay, we got this, guys. We can still bring it home. Defending. That's it. Just put it in. Well. No.
I mean, technically seen, we could still bring it home.
Yeah, we can still. We got a
Yeah.
minute, so that's
Yeah.
20 seconds per goal. Is that right? 15 seconds per goal?
Yeah.
No, 20 seconds per
I
goal.
mean, if 20's fine, and then we'll win in overtime, right?
There we go. All right. Oh wow.
God damn it.
No! Got juked.
Oop.
That's the wrong way, Chad. Wrong goal.
I'm gonna pop it in. Fuck it.
We just lose with an own goal. I mean,
Language.
It was very calculated play by me.
Yeah.
he confused us.
Very much so, yeah. See, now you can. I'm just like, it's going in anyway.
Sometimes I do that. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna hit it in.
Yeah.
You can save that.
All right. Okay. Capitalize on their mistakes. Chat. I was on the ball, chat.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Nice save.
Thank you.
One more.
Good game.
Well played. I would put GG in chat, but I have no clue what my keybinds are.
Probably up, up. Are you using a controller or your keyboard?
No, I wish I was, but I
Oh,
don't
okay.
have a controller.
Are you ready
Yeah.
to go, Murdoch?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm
You
a
just
living
invite.
hand.
You don't have to
at this
leave.
point.
Okay. Well,
Oh, well, I need to add him as
Okay.
I need to add him as a friend.
you can do it from there.
Oh. Can you
Too
add me,
late.
add me? Or tell me what's your epic game? Oh, actually, I don't even know how to do that.
Oh, there's challenges now?
Yeah, for a while. they've
You
had
want
the best.
to DM me your or just tell it to me, Murdoch, whatever your epic games name is.
Yeah, hold on one second.
Sure.
I was gonna appear on screen.
Oh, it's. I mean, at this point, everyone knows everyone else's. Well, like, it's kind of blocked by my chat, so you can't exactly see it there. Did I get a friend invite?
I think most of us have it linked on Discord anyway, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just invite him.
Go for it.
That'd probably be easier.
Hey, Rami. Welcome to the show. We're just adding one more person, and then we're going to play a private match 3v3. And then I'm going to go.
You see the invite, Murdoch? Bottom left? Right there.
Sweet. He's in? All right.
Yeah, man.
We're going to do 3v3. Should we do like Rumble, or should we just do a classic game?
I'm up for anything.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, anything's fine for me.
Like classic or? Oh, anything is fine. Any other opinions?
Anything's fine with me too.
What's that?
But anything's fine too.
Okay. If that's the case, we're going Rumble. We're gonna do. Wait. Default Rumble and unlimited boost.
Oh god.
Cool.
You can't
I'm gonna
use any
throw
of
this
that rogue.
PvP game now.
Team settings. Cool. And let's do teams. Well, Murdoch, you're pretty good too, right?
No.
No, no, or yes?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just make sure that Alka and Rogue Soul are not on the. Actually, let's do this. We're gonna start. Alka, you be blue. Rogue Soul, you be orange. Everyone else join a team, and I'll be the last one to join.
Hey, can we pick?
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, let's do it. Schoolyard style.
All right.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
Alka's blue team leader, and okay. Alka chooses first.
Let's take CJ.
Cool.
Let's take Murdoch.
I'll take same place things.
Nice.
Kobe.
Okay.
Oh no.
Wait, what
Chad?
happened?
Chad? I think it just
What?
started because there was enough.
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
So it's
Here we
happening.
go.
Is it happening? Cool.
Just started.
Infinite boost. All right.
Yeah.
I
Infinite
missed it.
boost. You don't need to collect boost. Oh, no.
The special things.
You left analog stick.
Rude, Murdoch.
You click your left analog stick and it'll enable the power up. Oh man. Rumble is like special power up, so you can see that like, oh no, people are like freezing the ball or like kicking or they have a tornado. Basically, you can do a bunch of random stuff.
It's basically cars with superpowers.
Yes.
And also we have unlimited boost, meaning we can basically just fly forever. Okay. No! Oh, good hit.
We're doing so well.
It's fine.
Should probably wait for the items to come in.
You mean like as a handicapped, or what do you mean?
No, like wait 10 seconds, not score the regular goals.
Oh, okay.
Like this one.
Are you saying like as a matter of principle, or it's just like a better way
Yes.
to play? Oh, okay. Wow, good block.
I mean, if we score before 10 seconds, then it's not Rumble anymore.
True. But I was playing like that when I was playing with some like really good teams, and it's kind of like if you score in the first 10 seconds, then you're actually decent, and you don't have to. The other team doesn't get an advantage by being able to use power-ups and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Alka, I forgot you're on my team. Sorry.
Nice.
That's pretty good. Same place things. Kobe. A little bit of aerial. Oh man. Oh wow.
What does the tornado do? Just spin it up, or?
Yeah.
It'll move the ball up and it'll catch the other team.
Like us, see, we're just floating.
We couldn't do anything.
That's actually a good play. You do the tornado inside the goal, so like the other team has no control, no ability to block.
Oops. Sorry.
Chad, come on. Oh man. No.
Oh, dang it.
Good shot, Chad.
I didn't mean to do that, but it.
It worked.
I don't know how all the power ups work, so I'm just pushing them when I get them.
Hey.
Oh
No.
no, he couldn't catch it.
I tried to.
It
plunger-
went out for it.
Yeah, I tried to plunger it.
Took too long.
Dang, I didn't know that could happen. I thought it would just do it.
It's the like last millimeter.
Yeah. HVB was asking about code reviews. I'll try to do them next week, because yeah, we didn't do them this week. This week was a weird stream schedule.
No, I got bumped.
Sorry, that was me.
Unfair.
Wow.
Got bumped up in there.
Oh, Murdoch's got spikes. Keep it away. Keep it away.
Got him. He doesn't know how to turn.
Cool. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. I enabled that power up like immediately, and I think I killed 2 people simultaneously. Well, got blowed up. Nice.
Finally.
Nice.
Fought hard for that one. Wow. All skill.
Weak attack. Yep.
All skill. No, no rumble. Good block.
This is always so nice when he blows it up. Always says sorry.
Dang. Just frozen for
Random power ups.
Sorry for that.
GG. All right, I think I have to go. I've been streaming for a
Forrest,
very long
just a
time.
joke.
But I might be playing later tonight, just not on stream. So if anybody adds me as a friend, be happy to play. This has been fun. I'll probably do this again with better sound next time. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Rocket League on the Coding Garden. Yep. Paranoid asks, is statics in a Mongoose model the same with or similar to computed in Vue? I'd have to look it up. Sounds like it could be. Let me see. Oh, I don't think so, because a static method doesn't use instance properties, but you can have computed-like properties. But oh well. I have to go. Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Thank you for the stream.
Yeah, thanks for playing as well. That was super fun. Anybody else still in the chat? Or the
GG.
GG. And next stream is planned for it's Friday. Okay, yeah, next stream is planned for Monday. I'll probably revert back to morning streams. But stay tuned. Look at the Discord. Alrighty, and also join us in the raid. Let's get those raid messages ready. Hello, Nico, who says they have just arrived. Well, we're done now.
Who are we raiding?
We gotta find that out. So there is our sub raid message. Here is our non-sub raid message, and I'll find somebody to raid. I don't know. I'm gonna leave the voice chat for now. Cool. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know how to end this. So this is like the first game stream I've done like this. But wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here is this.
War weiter da dran? Ah. Sorry.
Nee, ist okay.
Hab ich nicht gesagt?
Ich habe alle geblockt, aber hat nicht gereicht. Habt ihr nicht getroffen. Und dieser Millimeter, der mir fehlt, diese halbe Sekunde, die geht mir heute total richtig auf den Sack, ne? Das war eine ganze Sekunde.
Ah.
Richtig sehen, ja.
Ich habe die Party verlassen? Aha.
Was? Bin kaputt gegangen.
Steht
Der
oben
hat mich
links.
zerstört und ich hab ein Tor gekriegt in irgendeinem Moment. Bin da.
Komisch. Ja, ich bin auch noch da.
Ganz knapp daneben. Aber daneben.
Gut.
in der
Ah,
Mitte?
schade. War leider auch ein Pass für ihn.